And we're live. All righty, failers. Let's get ready to get this thing underway. Let's get ready to get this. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's kick this thing off. What do you say, hey?
Let's do it.
Three, two, one. And we are live. Once again, hello everybody. Welcome back to tonight's episode of Agora Quest. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest 5th edition gamers that this stream has to offer. I appreciate you guys showing up a little bit early tonight as we kick off this week's episode, or this Friday night 5th edition game. All of our players have gathered around, and then at the last minute I find out that our very own Nilo will not be with us tonight, but that's okay. Why do we need her? We're just doing her storyline now, so the heck with her, right? So whatever. But we do have a pleasant surprise for you. Our long lost brethren, Paviskronos, is making his presence known again tonight. Apparently, the gods of the workforce that he so vehemently worships have granted him some time off so that he can come hang out with the little people. So again, I want to welcome everybody here. So what's up? Welcome back,
Thank you.
sir.
The worst part is all the weeks that you guys don't play, I have Friday free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of crap. So what you're saying is that we're going to have to get everybody else to flip their schedule so we can accommodate you.
That'll probably work for 2 weeks, and then they'll flip my schedule again.
Right. Exactly. So I want to welcome everybody to tonight's show. We have been gone for a little bit just because of the way things worked out with the long weekend that we had, and I was on vacation and some other things that were going on. We kind of gamed, and then we gamed on an off week, and then we had 3 weeks off or whatever it ended up being. But we are back on track for tonight, and we will be back not next week, but the week after. So we're on our alternating Fridays, back on our original schedule. And if you haven't seen it, you can just go to our Twitch page, and it's got our schedule out there for you. So let's talk about who we are. Of course, we are Agora Quest. We are a Dungeons and Dragons group. Every Monday from 7:30 to 11:30, we have our first edition game. If you like old school D&D, that's the place you need to be. And the reason we picked Mondays is because all the cool gamers do the rest of the week. And so we wanted to make sure we could go watch those that know what they're doing. And then we just broadcast our shit show on Monday for your pleasure and entertainment. So please catch us on Monday if you like the old school stuff. And of course, every other Friday, we are here for our 5th edition game. We are looking for a player for my 1st edition game. We had a Magic user who ended up dropping out for whatever reason. Lasted a few sessions, but it just ended up not being time-wise for him, as well as the fact that we played 1st edition, and 1st edition wizards are no joke, man. They get their asses handed to them on a routine basis.
Magic users are just not consistent, are they?
I know, man. They just don't want to stay, So, but that's all right. We'll plot along. We'll continue to NPC him until we get a replacement. If we get a replacement, doesn't matter to me. Totally okay. The best thing about it is that I can continue to split the experience with that wizard so that the party can't level too fast. So, jokes on them. If you're a follower of the stream, or really if you're on Twitch in general, you know that as you watch different streams, you can earn tokens on that stream. For us, you trade those tokens in for natural 1s or natural 20s. Those are good for just that session, though. So I encourage you, if you have the points to do so, or the tokens to do so, I encourage you to use those tokens, buy our players some nat 1s and nat 20s. They definitely can use that, especially sometimes the dice are just not in our favor. So that's one way you can kind of help support the stream. When you do that, just let us know who it's for, specific player, DM, of course. I am always willing to accept nat 1s and nat 20s. If you can't decide, you just have to you have to say, I can't decide, just give it to the party. I suppose we'll allow that. But again, these only do last the session. So like I said, I encourage you to get them in early because you can't retcon it. It means that if somebody rolls badly, you can't turn around and say, oh, wait, here's a nat 20. It's too late. They got to have it in pocket before they can actually use it. And so I don't want to step back. And we had some issues with that early on when we started trying this. And so anyway, you know the deal. We also allow you to buy advantage for our players. This is a little more permanent. If you're willing to cheer 200 bits for somebody, for every 200 bits, you can grant a player advantage, and that does not go away. That just stays in hand till they use it. And currently, as things stand, Desmond, Paviskro, Ragnar, and Tarikas all have advantage as purchased by, I believe it was a Gomerand a while back, dropped 1,000 tokens to buy everybody advantage. So if you don't have that on your sheet, please make sure you mark it. And you can have multiple advantages. I know in D&D, technically you can't have advantage more than once, but I do allow them to buy, and we keep track of it here. So right now, every player except Nilo has one advantage. She used it to good advantage last time we played, for those that were watching. And of course, your humble DM has 2 such advantages on the books. that was purchased for him. So that being said, players, if you haven't updated your character sheet, please allow. Oh, Nat 20 for Monkey. So we're getting into it already. Darling is, I don't know. I think Monkey Boogers probably makes stuff for her for free, like artwork and stuff like that. And so she comes in every game and drops Nat 1s and Nat 20s for that dude. So let's go ahead and, before I forget, go to my session notes here. And Tarikas has a Nat 20 provided. Don't be thanking her. Encourage her. Dang, dude. All right, Monkey, I'm going to take away your advantage for that. What you think about them apples? Anyway, thanks. I appreciate that, though, darling. That's true. Last time I gave it to Lando. So I stand corrected. I'm just going to wallow in my sorrow. But that's okay. Other people have come in and given me stuff before. So anyway, like I said, use those tokens. As you saw, Darling just gave us a Nat 20 for Tarikas. Just let us know who it's for, and we'll make sure that we keep track of that. And as I said, if you want to cheer 200 bits, for every 200 bits cheered, we give advantage to our players. Let's see. If you have not clicked that follow button, please do so. Trying to get our numbers up. We're like 3 away from 200, man. You guys got to put me over the top. Go out there and spread the word. Broadcast us to others. Hey, I like it. I appreciate your 200 bits. Let's see. Ronnie, I gotta make sure I get this. Ronnie has redeemed a Nat 20 for the party. So, and thank you so much, darling, for cheering the 200. Advantage for Sean, so I won't cry. See what happens when you like throw the pity party. That's just that's how Darling is, man. She is just like the resident creep of Twitch, and she gets under your skin so much. But boy, she does show the love, man. I appreciate that. So that means the DM now has 3 advantages, and where is it? I got to go back to my session notes, and the party also has a Nat 20. And that's from Ronnie Noblight, who is our druid on our first edition game. So we're starting off well. Yeah, I'm going down. Whatever. So let me get through my intro here, man. It's like you guys get me sidetracked. It's like squirrel. Every time we start, you guys, I know, dude. As soon as I start talking, people start throwing stuff, and I can't keep track. So anyway, so we have the bits down. We have the use of the tokens down. Please click that follow button if you really want to show love. Obviously, subscriptions are a great way to support this stream. As a matter of fact, because of you guys, I just ended up paying some of my Patreon and for our hosting services today. So that money is kept silently away, that we can use it as necessary, so that we won't go anywhere. So I definitely appreciate all the love you guys got us. But hey, if you want to support the stream that way, it's definitely a way to do it. We have a merch store. I actually am going to take some of those funds and have placed orders to get some merch in. So maybe we can auction off some merch. I don't know if people will be interested to have like t-shirts, hats, coffee cups, and or stickers. It's nothing big, but it's a little something to help support the stream. So let's go check that out. And last but not least, if you guys are into Greyhawk like we are, it's been the only world that I've really gamed in since I've been D&D. I think Paviskro can attest to the fact that at one time we did Eberron. I think that we did that for a little bit, and it lasted for a little bit. It wasn't too bad.
That was when the dark times began for me, and I became inconsistent.
Yep, exactly. So, all right, guys. Look, you need to stop dropping all these Nat 20s on people, because I'm just going to turn the stream off, and then we're not gonna broadcast, so nobody can give anybody anything. So that's just the way it is.
Gonna have a whole session of Nat 20s.
You guys are awesome.
Really are.
So let's see. Hang on, man. You guys are gonna have to tell me who all got what. So let's go here and going down, and let's see. Ragnar has a Nat 20, so let's go in here and mark that off for Ragnar. And Iger got another one in there, and that's for Paviskro, has a Nat 20.
Ooh.
That's from Iger. Iger plays in our first edition game. We don't
Iger.
care. We don't care who he plays. He plays some like cleric thingy with a belt of giant strength. He thinks he's a somebody, but
I remember.
so yeah. Yep. So I appreciate that, Iger. Awesome, man. Thanks for sharing the love. All right, guys. So that's about it as far as who we are and what's got. I was talking before I was so rudely interrupted again by people dropping coins. If you like Greyhawk like we do, as I said, Greyhawk has pretty much been the only world I've ever gamed in. We tried Eberron for a little bit, which is cool, but I'm still a Greyhawk guy. There are a lot of great Greyhawk content providers out there, and we actually have a team page called Greyhawk Creatives. So if you go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, you can see all the different folks that are out there streaming Greyhawk content, from Lord Gazuma, Animire, Blue Box. Not sure if Troll Lord's out there or not, Wicked Studios. All those guys out there, man, do great work. And if you actually, I think Paviskro would like this. The Wicked Studios guys, I think they use the it's always stuck on the tip of my tongue. Thank you. They actually use Tailspire to do some of their stuff. I don't know if they still do. I know he was for a while, but it's either Wicked or Blue Box. It might be Blue Box, who has since changed their name, I think. But anyway, you find them, the links out there and stuff, but they do Tailspire stuff. And I thought it was really cool. When I first saw it, I was like, damn, I want to do that, but I just don't have the patience to do any of that setup.
No, I totally get it. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, it does. So that being said, that's sort of our intro. Let's talk about then what has been going on, and we're probably going to have to take a little bit of a step back so we can get Paviskro up to snuff, because I am quite certain he has not watched the 10 or 15 episodes that we've had since he's last been here. It hasn't been that long, but you know what I mean.
Not that many, but yeah.
It's been a few. I just like messing with it. I just make so the party, having finished up their they were in a small mining town, and they were contracted to go find this dude that made gems for the local community or the jewelers and stuff like that. So this gem provider went missing, and so one of the jewelers hired the party to go seek him out. And lo and behold, they discovered that this guy had tapped into some it was a town of Vostrin, and he had tapped into some machine or whatever that was actually tapped into a demi-plane of some kind that was ruled over by a Lord of Oozes, and so, or this Elder Ooze, as we called it. And so the party went and they figured out what was going on. They took the Elder Ooze on its own demi-plane, and then came back to our plane once they had defeated that creature. So that's sort of the short synopsis of what happened in Vostrin. But when they returned, they realized that although they had only been on the plane for maybe an hour or so, when they defeated this thing, they had actually been gone for about a month of our time. And so during that time, something significant in Paranland had happened. An assassination attempt had been attempted on the president of Paranland, what they call the Vorman. And so while that in itself was significant, what really made things kind of dicey was that one of the palace guards, a half-elf female by the name of Telesia Ranshire, was fingered as one of the culprits who had been involved in this attempted assassination, but she managed to escape. Unfortunately for our party, Telesia Ranshire is the sister of our very own Nilo Hundar, or half-sister of Nilo Hundar. And so because of her sister's involvement, the family was banned from the clan, had all their rank and station stripped from them, including Nilo's mother, who was a well-respected member of a female contingent of the army. Although she had retired, she still held big rank and station. And so Nilo was confronted by a contingent of soldiers, including a childhood friend of hers who now led a small force of men that met them in Vostrin, told her that she was summarily dismissed from the clan until such a time as her sister was captured and killed, or killed, I should say, and then it was proven that the family had nothing to do with what was going on with that assassination attempt. And so Nilo heard from a friend of hers by the name of Greytooth, who is a druid who happened to live on the other side of the Klatspur Mountains. Now, Perrinland sits in the northwestern Flannis, and then there's a chain of mountains called the Klatspur Mountains along the eastern edge of Perrinland. On the other side of that is the Vestvi Forest, and past the Vestvi Forest is where the land of Ayuz is. So there's a lot of tension that always goes on within the Vestvi Forest. But Greytooth was a druid who served with Nilo in the war, and apparently he knew something. And so the party traveled to this town or this gnome community, mining community called Gildenhand. And there they met Greytooth, and Greytooth explained to them that the forest was undergoing some kind of a monumental shift in energies, and that the great forest protector who roamed he was a fey lord of some kind who used to roam the Vestvi Forest, had been there since time immemorial, and apparently he had either gone missing or something had corrupted him, and now Ayuz's forces were infringing their way further and further west through the Vestvi Forest. And so the party went to seek what was going on, but underlying all of this was how does Nilo's sister become involved with that? And so the party moved their way into the Vestvi Forest, where they did in fact encounter orcs. And having defeated the orcs, they then discovered that there was an ancient fey artifact known as the Horn of Rain. And this Horn of Rain had something that could be used to perhaps defeat the corrupted fey lord that now roamed these woods. And so while the party managed to retrieve that from an old tomb or an old crypt of some kind that was just buried beneath the Vestvi Forest, it had been there for millennia, but they managed to discover this device, and then they brought it back out, and there they were actually met by a fey pixie by the name of Phaedria. And Phaedria was the queen of the pixies in the area, or perhaps not the queen, but she likened herself as such, as a leader. And she said that in return for the party giving up this Horn of Rain to her and her people, she would help them defeat the corrupted Fey Lord. Well, at first the party said no thanks, but a little bit later on, they changed their mind and decided to accept the aid of the Fey people, because apparently blowing the Horn of Rain caused a rainstorm to come down upon for miles around, and any Fey creature, including elves, half-elves, and anybody else that had Fey blood in them, they would lose their Fey abilities forever if the rain washed over them. But the Fey Lord, it may not do that to him, but at least it would make him vulnerable to normal attacks. And so at last the party met their hunted foes in a place known as the Moon Observatory, deep within the Vestvi Forest. They discovered that there was a band of orcs led by Nilo's corrupted sister Cecilia. And while the orcs were really no match for the party, soon the evil were joined by the forest guardian itself. The party was unable to harm this thing, blow after blow, spell after spell, just bouncing off us like children trying to attack a giant. And they were sure that all was going to be lost. But in like the last second, the Fey creatures arrived, and Phaedria with the Horn of Rain blew it. And as soon as she did, this torrential rain began to fall all around them. And with the rain, the powers of the Guardian waned, and the party was soon actually be able to make a little bit of headway against this great beast. It was a long battle, with Nilo and Ragnar nearly perishing in the process. And I do want to throw a caveat out there that Ragnar wouldn't have died if Nilo hadn't have stabbed her for stabbed him for 34 hit points of damage. But we can talk about that at another time. And so after the battle with Nilo and Ragnar nearly going down, and Chirikas saving the day with some well played healing spells, they all managed to survive. And with it, they saw the fall of Tessilia. With her dying breath, the evil within her flowing out in this demonic cloud and then dissipating into the rain, she whispered a name to Nilo, and she said she had to find a man by the name of Arthur Stevens. Nilo has no clue who this Arthur Stevens is or where he might be found, but our party now finds itself heading back to Gildenhand and eventually Traft. Perhaps by way of Kreistrich? Don't know. That's where Nilo sent her mother after she met them in Vostrin, having been, like I said, stripped of all her lands and titles. But on their way back, a discovery now needs to be explored. At least that's the intent that the party had at the end of our last session. On the way back, just so happened that our amazing guide, our ranger, Desmond, don't want to say that it was his fault, but he did get the party lost in the woods for a little while. But he managed to get them back on track. But in doing so, the party have discovered this ancient, overgrown mansion deep within the forest. Who owned it originally? Nobody knows. It's overgrown, weeds hanging out everywhere. And that was where we left off our last sessions. And so, my most beloved of viewers, I ask you once again to join us as our party continues their exploits in the world of Greyhawk, now heading back to Perrinland, as they have come into view of this strange woodland mansion. And let me once again give a description for the party, and then we can discuss any questions, comments, or concerns that you may have. Following a trail through the woods, you come to a foggy clearing. It is becoming night as you guys arrive. It's not really late night, but it's like 3:30, maybe 4 in the afternoon. You got a couple hours of daylight left before you guys either continue on in the darkness or you decide to shack up for the night. But following the trail through the woods, you come to a foggy clearing, in the midst of which stands a crumbling 2-story mansion, all but hidden behind thorny ivy. The large house is set atop a 6-foot-high stone foundation, with the main entrance having a balcony above it. Pumpkins grow in wild patches around the mansion, with several wild boars feeding amongst them. As you guys come into view, the boars snort and shake their heads as if to say, "Leave my pumpkins alone, they're mine." But again, you guys find yourself standing here in this weird, overgrown place. Do with that what you will. There's no what's the word I'm looking for? No impetus for you to have to go exploring this mansion if you want to or you don't want to. I'm just pointing it out that you guys have arrived here. And if you decide to explore, we explore. If you don't want to explore, then that's fine as well.
I don't think I'm on the map.
Me either.
Oh,
because all I see is blackness.
Yep, and that's probably because of the light. So let me see if I
Alright,
can.
I'll cast the light spell then.
Oh, you don't have to. Let's see if you guys should be able to see for a little bit. I am going to see. Dun, dun, dun. And I always forget to check on whether or not, like, what I can do is I can click on one of your character sheets or one of your characters, I should say. And let's see. How's that?
There we go.
Yep. I always forget that I need to go in there and click on one of your tokens to see if what you can see, right? So what you guys can see, first of all, the left hand of the map is all blocked off because as the map goes, the right hand of the map is actually the upper floor. So I don't show that. So that's why there's a wall there and you won't be able to see that. But you'll be able to see it once I move you into that area if you happen to go exploring. So like I said, you guys see yourself. You can see the dozen or so of these boars rooting through these pumpkin patches. You can also see that you don't really see it on the map here, but the front of the house is over here where I'm clicking. That's the front of the house, and you know there's a front porch over there. And right here, this looks like some sort of a side entrance, maybe maybe a kitchen or maybe a dining area or some foyer that's on that side of the house. That's the only entrance you see right now. You can also see these little windows here. There's some windows here, and then there's sort of this curved part of the house up here where there's some windows over here as well. But all of them are pretty much covered in greenery as the vines and whatnot have long since taken hold of this house. Anything else that we wish to do?
I think Pavistro in this moment would kind of confer with the rest of the party and just sort of establish. So, Strange House in the Woods, are we going to be investigating this or are we going to be moving on?
I'm inclined to investigate this.
I have no issue with that. And he's going to turn to the other two who are players who are present.
Hello? Anybody else here?
Rodriguez, you are doing that thing where you stare off into the distance again.
Yes. Sorry, what was that?
Copper Piece, what are your thoughts? Do we explore the house or do we keep moving?
I don't know. Let me refer to
Put the homework papers down and just play the game.
my thoughts.
Hey man, I'm gonna bust his chops every single time because
Just give all of your students A's. Let's go. Let's explore this house.
Yeah, give everybody an A. They deserve it. Now let's go exploring.
I think we should explore the house because the gods that be have created it for us to explore.
Is Ragnar with us? He's on mute. Okay, I just want to make sure you're here, dude, because I saw you on mute, but I didn't know if you were talking or not, or you just stepped away.
Should put in a lot of work into this house, so we should explore it.
What's
I'm
that?
not familiar with this deity known as Sean, but I am willing to explore.
Yes. Let us explore the house.
All
I
right.
don't know what talking like you.
Are you all right, Ragnar? You with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure, man. We missed you. It's been a while. Missed everybody. I'm glad we're able to game. So then, where do we wish to go then? Just you guys, it's your exploration. I am just here to give description as we go.
I would like to send my Silver Eagle just kind of flying through the air, just kind of, doing a quick... I can't do exactly a perimeter, but something
Right.
close to it. There is a distance limit.
It's 100 feet, so, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so that's about there on
Yeah.
that side as well.
Yep. So everything looks about the same, although the boars appear to be centered mostly on this side of the house, as well as what you can call the back of the house, maybe, because the front of the house has the porch over here.
Sure.
And as you see, the porch itself is a set of stone steps that are worn, broken, and cracked. Weeds and whatnot growing up through the stone itself. It's probably been a while since anybody's maintained it, obviously. But there are two pillars holding up a balcony above the front porch to the upstairs. And they're completely covered in vines made of stone as well. Looks very sturdy, although old and cracked and aged. But you don't see any boars anywhere else. Like looks like they they're sort of grouping themselves on this side of the home. You don't see any on the front of the house or toward the back corner of the house.
Can I roll to see if they're aggressive?
Uh,
Or are they like kind of like well, I don't know if I can roll, but I mean, can I determine whether they're, and I don't know how much experience I have other than my background, but
yeah.
to see if they're like in an aggressive mode.
They
or
don't appear to be. As I said in the description, they just have that look like these are my pumpkin patches. They look up and sort of snort at you like, I don't know, like an animal might say, back off, this is my pumpkin patch. But they don't have any, it's like not like they're looking at you and then they're all sort of going, oh, and moving toward you guys in a coordinated manner. They just rolling around in the pumpkin patches, snorting through them, munching on pumpkin, et cetera, et cetera. So.
Noted.
Uh,
Go ahead, please.
Just quickly, I saw a discussion of a flame tongue. Did I end up with that, or did we decide someone else was going to use that?
I believe, oh my gosh. Yes, I think it was you that got it because I don't think Praviskro.
It's not on Nyla's character sheet, and Praviskro wouldn't have much use for it.
Yeah, so I'm sure that it was. Yeah, it was part of the loot. It was. I believe it was Nilo's sister's blade. She had a flame tongue, and I believe I believe it was that they gave it to you. We can always go back and retcon it later on and just say, "Oh, you borrowed it for this session," but
Desmond has it, from what I remember us discussing it.
What's that? Yeah,
I
that's
have it on my sheet, so I don't want to make it. If we get to a point where I make an attack, I don't want to not have the function.
Yeah.
Yep, you can add it to your sheet if you don't already have it.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Does anyone else want to pitch something at this before I send my eagle to looking through the windows? I'm hearing nothing. So
these boards look like they're protecting something. Perhaps they're pumpkins.
They're probably hungry wild animals. We should probably keep our distance and not try to antagonize them.
Yes, but I don't think boars are carnivore.
No,
they're more
they're
anything
omnivores.
moves.
I think they're meat eating.
You don't have to be a meat eater to be aggressive, and I think you're. I trust. I trust our companion here who says they are omnivores. They probably would eat you if you were dead.
They'll eat anything they can eat if they are hungry enough.
Yep.
Much like goats.
This is good insight.
Yes. Plus, remember, the biggest threatening animal is like those big gray monster things. What are they called?
And they have pumpkins, so they must be getting enough food.
Yeah, but they might be territorial.
It would probably be wise not to antagonize them. I'm going to send the bird to look in through the windows.
Okay.
And just on the first floor and on the second floor. I just kind of want to peek through the windows as much as I can. I can probably only get the north side and the east side because I'd have to get closer for the other sides.
All right, so let me really quick get a description for you where you're at. Let me zoom in so everybody can see the eagle. All right, so as you sort of fly by that window, you see that looks to be like some kind of a dining hall. You can you see that there are like tree stuff almost growing through the floor. Looks like the vines and whatnot have grown through the house into wall, including this is a fireplace and there's a mantle. You can see like broken twigs and branches laying everywhere, as if either somebody had it in the house or maybe blew through the broken windows. On this side over here, this is actually a door that's busted off its hinges, and you can see that there's a kitchen of some kind in there. And then right here, although it's darkened on the map, is some sort of a fireplace for cooking. So there's a kitchen on the north side where you're at, and then right here is some kind of a dining room. So I imagine there doesn't appear to be anything threatening. It does not. Broken furniture, table is like on 3 legs, with one leg is sort of tipped over and stuff where it was broken and cracked and stuff. So
even if it wanted to be a threat, it couldn't be. Are there any notable, like, I'm gonna also peek through like the upper floor windows. I know I can't really see those on this part of the map that you mentioned. They were there.
Actually, let's see if we can't do this. Where? Oh, that's the wrong map. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. Through this window, you see that there is. Let me see. 11.
Probably only get to do the ones on the north and side.
Yeah, so through this window, you can see that this area extends through upstairs and downstairs. So there's a hole in the floor, like I don't want to say, it's like you're on the upstairs.
Right.
This is actually a balcony in the room here. That looks down over the room below with the little spiral staircase right here. There's some kind of a library. You can see that even upstairs there is like bookshelves and stuff that are broken, cracked, and fallen apart. Doesn't look to be like too many books are left, although there are papers and stuff kind of ruffled around various places there.
Is this the west side?
That is actually the side of the house that you're on right there is actually the west side of the house, yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I take it back.
I didn't think I could reach that.
You're right. I was on the wrong one. So let's do this. Let's go up here. So you can definitely see this upstairs here. You're like right at the range. I apologize. I forgot where you were at on the map. I'm like, oops, yeah, I got to overlap it. So you did not see the library. Shh. But you can see into this. You're at like right at the range, I think. Let me see. How far is?
If not this one, then certainly.
That's like 100. It's right at 100 feet. Is this center one where you're at? So you're like right at 100 feet, being able to see it. So I'll say you'll be able to see that. So let me grab the number to give a description. This room up here has there's a conical roof here, although it's partially collapsed and stuff. And there's an open window where you're at. The window is actually open, but there's ivy and whatnot growing. As you can see, the ivy along the north side of the house there. You can see it's growing up. You can see that there is a cast iron tub with clawed feet sitting in the middle of the room. And next to that, there is what looks to be some kind of a water pump. It looks old, rusty, and like just really worn and deteriorated. And other than that, you can see there's a door leading out, but the door itself is closed, so you can't quite see what is there.
There might be a well beneath this place.
Yep.
Right. Can I move just over?
Yes, you may. And then here, you're looking into a long room of some kind. Looks like the... hang on. I want to make sure I get the right description here, so I don't have them memorized. So this room looks to be... it's actually like a hallway, and obviously you can see a flight of stairs going down from the upstairs to the down. The walls of the L shape are lined with doors, but they're closed. Make sure that it is the right. Yeah. So you can see like a door at the end of the hall over here. You can see this door right here. And then, of course, there are windows overlooking what appear to be here, look to be an atrium of some kind in the center of the house. Right, so you can't really tell though from where you're at, but you can see windows that look over the interior of the house. Anyway, you can see that there are hooks and whatnot along the walls that apparently decorations used to hang upon, but now everything's just broken and whatnot, fallen on the floor and into disarray. It's actually this jagged area that you see here on the floor, this little dotted line, is actually a hole in the roof. That's just indicating that in the roof there's a hole leading down into that, but the floor itself here is fine.
Interesting.
Yep, and like I said, it's all like debris and garbage stuff sort of strewn everywhere. Let's see if I don't think you'll be able to get that far from where you're at.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, that's like 120 feet, so you're like a little out of range
Sure.
from where you're at right there. So
I'll call the bird back and just relate to the others. I did not see anything that looks like a threat in there. If you want to go explore the place a little bit more thoroughly, I'm okay.
We could use more food. Looks over at the board.
Yes. I doubt we'll find anything fresh in there, but if you wanted to cook a board, there is a nice fireplace inside. It should probably still work.
I'll check out the house first. Whatever we don't find in there, we can probably take from the pigs.
okay, who's leading the way?
I'll do it if nobody volunteers.
I mean, if you want the blind guy to lead the party.
I'm sticking to the path.
Okay,
The survivalist is sticking in the back.
Yep. All right, sticking to the path. All right. Again, the boars just kind of look at you, snorting at you as you approach. Perviskro, what about your henchmen? Anything you want to do with them? Are they staying outside? Are they coming with you guys?
I'm pretty sure those aren't my henchmen.
Those are mine.
Oh yeah, Desmond. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know why I was thinking Perviskro. Because you had
We're gonna
henchmen in
stay
the
outside
first edition. They're
right
going to
now.
stay outside. All right. Are they going to stay there? Oh, I forgot to change. I will take care of moving Nilo's familiar, unless you want to do that as well.
Yes.
Unless you want to do that as well.
I mean, if you want, we could just merge them into my eagle for the rest of the session. That'll make it simpler.
Okay. Yep. That'll be very simple.
I was curious.
Baggage train.
I was curious. Do I summon my war horse or something?
No, not you. Not here anyway. Yeah. So, nice try. For those that missed it, our paladin in our first edition game got his war horse with the horseshoes of the Zephyr.
Very nice.
Which he didn't even know what it was. So I'm like, dang, I can't even give him something cool because he doesn't know what the hell it is. Troy, thanks, man. Everybody shout out to Troy, who is
Thank you, Troy.
if you don't know who Troy is, you guys really are missing out. So Cannibal is a big time supporter of not just us, but every stream that has anything to do with First Edition and Greyhawk. He is the guy that made sure that we had our map of Traft created, which, by the way, Troy and we got to talk offline because I have another map that I want him to have made, and he doesn't even have to pay for it. I'll pay depending upon, as long as it doesn't break my bank. But if it does break my bank, I still have a wife who's got money, so maybe she'll pay. So, do I know what month it is? Oh yes. Oh, yes, I do. Hang on just a second, Troy. Hang on a second. Yeah, I know what he's going to do, too. First of all, let's get that. It is September. For those that don't know, it's like 50% for subs or something like that. Oh, here we go. All right, I am just going to wait. Roll! Thanks, Troy, man. I appreciate it, dude. We're just going to wait for everybody to go. Here we go, because it's going to completely take me out of my game as I try to describe. No, dude, you're not interrupting at all, man. I am honored and blessed to have people that want to come here and drop subs on my stream, because I don't know what we do other than screw stuff up on a routine basis, but, you know, that's just the way it is, you know. But I appreciate. Oh no! Here we go again. Hey man, I definitely appreciate it. I don't know what to say. I'm dying here. So I'm gonna try to get through this. And I'm not gonna listen to any of them. No, I can't. As soon as I hear that doom the sound go, man, it sidetracks me. So let me see if I can't give you guys a description real quick before Troy completely takes me off the rails. First of all, you guys can see that nature has run roughshod over what appears to be the kitchen of this old mansion. Furnishings in here, what looks to be an old fireplace, hooks and whatnot for pots and pans, a like cutting table, etc. All the stuff that you may find in a kitchen is like broken, falling, dilapidated. The stone fireplace itself is still in relatively good shape, although you can see the stone is broken and chipped as weeds and whatnot grow up from the floor, cracking through the stone. Vines and whatnot, like I said, completely cover the outer walls, and a lot of them have started to climb inside here through the door, which has been shattered off of its hinges. Like I said, the outside door looks like it was broken down a long time ago, and you can see that there's a door leading out somewhere. You're not sure where it goes into. Well, there's actually two doors. There's one to the right. And that one, although the door is intact, it looks like it's got holes eaten through the bottom of it. And then there's another door leading out the south wall that is still intact and doesn't have, although there's wear and tear and dilapidation, it's not quite as chewed up as the door to the west. Really do appreciate that, dude. That is awesome, man. Yeah, hope they all stay alive too. Not if I can help it. I almost killed them last session, I should say, but I just got through it. So what do you want to do? So like I said, you guys are looking.
Enriquez, are you in any way, by any of your vows or anything like that, prevented from gambling?
Yes.
Oh.
Gambling's bad because it's one to stray from a path of righteousness.
So if I was to say to you,
Don't tell me.
I bet you a silver piece that this place is haunted, you would not be able to go with that. Is that what it is?
Well, I might do it as a figure of speech.
All right, so metaphorically, I bet you a silver piece this place is haunted. It just gives off that sort of vibe.
You know, a part of the gambling is at least pretending like it's not obvious.
I just had to ask. I did not want to, make a presumption about my friend's faith.
Why
Do
did
you think there's more of those weird demon things like we ran into at what's it called? The mining village.
Well, if you want, I can attempt to detect any sort of illusion or invisibility or anything like that.
It wouldn't hurt.
And I'm not going to bother ritual casting it. We don't have the 10 minutes. I'm just going to cast Detect Magic real quick.
Okay.
And that'll be up the next 10 minutes.
All right. So as you cast the Detect Magic, you don't detect anything like super powerful magic, although you do detect a little magic coming off of your party members and stuff like that. But as you cast it, a dim aura of transmutation magic is sort of floating around or encompassing the pumpkins. Each individual, not like the whole area, but like each individual pumpkin gives off some sort of like a little transmutation.
Can I make an Arcana check to kind of to try to piece together why that might be?
Sure.
Awesome.
DC 18.
Okay. Do I have
This
to
one's a little
declare
tough.
Do I have to declare my advantages before or after I roll?
As far as, what do you mean?
If I have advantage from one of your subs, do I have to use
Oh,
advantage
no, that is,
before or after?
nope, that is anytime. Anytime. You can say, I'm going to do it with advantage, I'm going to go ahead and use it, or you can say, oh, I didn't make it, I want to use my advantage, I want to go ahead and use it. So,
Got it. Yeah, so let's go ahead and use it.
that's what I like to see. Let's use them up right now.
How's
All
a
right.
22 for you?
22. That succeeds. Hang on just a second here. I want to make sure that I get rid of. That was the only one you had.
It is. I just removed it from my inventory.
Gotcha. So you know that there are certain druidic magics like Goodberry and whatnot that are transmutational in nature. So it's quite possible that these pumpkins provide greater like nutritional than if somebody were to eat them or eat their seeds maybe, or however it works. Like I said, Goodberry is like a transmutational type of a thing. So it leads you to believe that it's quite possible that these have some sort of a healing property if you eat them.
I detect no magic in the area except on these pumpkins. I think they might have some enhanced
Nutritional value.
properties.
What do you mean by enhanced properties?
Pumpkins of healing, perhaps, or something like it. I am certain they would make a great pie.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. It'd definitely be a nice change of pace from the good berries Desmond feeds us.
And this sort of magical enchantment might explain why there are so many boars almost guarding the place.
It explains why they're so healthy.
Yes, they're not under any enchantment magic. I would have detected that, but they certainly seem drawn to the pumpkins. Does pumpkin go well with pork?
It depends on how you prepare it. Like,
Yes, but you would know how to prepare it so that it would go well.
Ragnar thinks I'm better with crafting with metal than food, Desmond. Or not Desmond, Proviskoro. Desmond, you grew up in the wilds. Do you know how to craft, pumpkin goods?
I know how to make sliced pumpkin.
See, that works.
I don't know that I would eat it, but I know how to make it.
Well, how about this? I have a detect magic spell on. It only lasts for a certain amount of time. Let's look through the rest of the house, and then we consider whether we are going to take these pumpkins and eat some boar.
All right. Let's see what's inside.
What do we got going on now? Somebody's messing with us. Hey, he's here. Corvus, thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. All right, so as I described in the kitchen, it's just a ramshackle kitchen. Everything's broken and falling apart. Weeds and vines growing through here. The door to the west, as I said, has holes chewed through the bottom of it, although the door to the south, it's intact. It's worn and dilapidated with the plaster and stuff peeling off the walls and whatnot, but the door itself is intact but closed. So thanks again for the resub, Corvus, man. I appreciate it, boss.
This is what you get with Elven craft. It doesn't last.
Yeah.
And they surround it all by nature, so it goes to hell very quickly if you don't, maintain it.
So much better if they were made of stone, huh?
Yeah, stone would last a long damn time. Look how shitty this place is.
All
Can't
right.
even keep the draft out.
So
Elves
what-
make plenty of things out of stone. Anyway, I'm
I
going
know,
to draw
in
the
their
flame
heads.
blade, but not activate it yet. I just want to have it in my hand.
You have your what now? Sorry, I missed that.
I drew the flame.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yep, that's what I kind of figured, but just wasn't sure.
Which I'm going to rename at some point. I just need a suitably grand.
You might
name.
want to be careful with that, Desmond. There's a lot of fire starter around us.
Well, what's life without a little risk?
I mean, I don't mind fire, but I imagine they don't.
Get your snack of
Just-
choice. All right.
All right, let's try this
hold-
door.
Gonna open that door.
Ragnar's got to push this open.
Okay. All right. What do you see?
Nothing.
Because you're blind as a bat. So opening the door, you see that this is some kind of a dining room. The walls are covered with crude drawings in blood that depict boars chasing stick figure people. A fireplace dominates the south side of the room, and a smashed wooden dining table lies in a heap in the eastern half of the room. So over here, there's a dining table that has been smashed and sort of all the remnants thrown in there. You see there's a door, another door leading out to the south. And then, like I said, there's a doorway leading out of the dining area into the front of the house. Let's see.
Anything interesting in here for V-Scroll?
What's everybody's passive perception? Well, it's actually dwarf. Dwarf, what is your passive perception?
Let me look.
Okay.
It's not very high. I know that. It is 13.
Okay. As you walk in, you get this almost an uneasy sense that you are being watched. And before you can determine where or what it might be, suddenly a lot of the branches and twigs around you begin to move as these twig stick figures suddenly climb up out of the fireplace, off the floor, into debris, and attack. As we go into combat.
Oh, great. There are ghosts here.
They're not ghosts, but they're like living trees of some kind.
Yes.
Let me
Watch out. The trees are possessed by a ghost.
make sure I got everybody's up there. All right. As you see that there are 5 of these as everybody roll for initiative.
Do we want just Nilo and Pavisco to go on the same initiative?
That would actually be so much easier.
Wonderful. All right, so let's see if this actually rolls my D8 with it or not.
I can't find that shorthand menu for stuff.
For what?
Like, the ones that have, like, your abilities and everything listed under them. Like, the shorthand.
So you got a 16, Pavisco?
That would be the total, yes.
Okay. And so I'm going to roll Nilo, but I'm just going to put her as a 16. Well. All right. Desmond, waiting for you to roll.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to roll it. I rolled it off my character sheet. And I had a 19, but it didn't show up in the tracker, so I'm trying to find the...
So if you guys know how to get to the where it shows the combat tracker, if you expand, like I expanded it out here, if you look on the stream, you can see in the combat tracker next to your character there is a dice, and you can roll it, and it'll give you your initiative from there. You got a 19 though, Desmond?
Yeah.
All right. Why did it roll twice for you? That's kind of weird. I'm gonna roll it there, and I'm just gonna give you your 19.
Okay.
So now you have your 19. All right. So that is everybody. Tarikas. Why is it showing? That is bizarre. Oh. That is bizarre. What? Huh? What? You are up first. Actions as you hear Ragnar shout from the other room as these wood plant creatures made of, think of them as like stick figures made of like old wooden branches and whatnot, suddenly come to life and start swarming on the dwarf. You are up.
Okay. Can I see what's going on?
You can see past the doorway, so you can see Ragnar engaging some kind of creatures over there. So, yeah, I would say you could probably see what's going on.
I go, what? Move! And I push him out of the way, and I rush in there.
Okay. That's 15 feet of movement. And there you go.
I don't want to attack whatever. The one that's lashing at him or branches or whatever.
All of them are. As you rush in, you
Oh,
see, as I said, as you rush in, you can see all 5 of these creatures have begun to swarm on the dwarf.
I go this way then.
Okay.
I walk in, I go, what?
Okay.
What you talking about, Mr. Tree?
Come on, man. Let's go. Take your action.
Right. I gotta make a switch to 1E to 5E. I was making my action. I forget to get the attack.
No. This is 5e, dude. You get your 30 feet of movement. Then you get your attackage and any bonus action. Doesn't matter what you can do. I'm going to kill you next anyway.
Gotta figure.
Nice. 12. Did you target anything?
No, but I was attacking the one that was hitting them, so I don't know which one to
Well,
target.
they're all, you just have to tell me which one. There's like 3 of them here.
The one in front of me.
There you go. That's it. You miss. That's all we needed to know. As Tarikas rushes up, swiping with his bludgeoning mace, slams into the creature, and it just sort of squishes it against the wall, and it just pops back up as if nothing was going on. As
those twigs.
As this one moves up and targets Desmond. Ooh. All right. Is it swings with its claw? Oh, so close. As he misses Desmond. Damn it. All right. Desmond, you are up. How come you have exhaustion on you? I don't remember you having exhaustion.
I shouldn't have exhaustion, I don't think.
Yeah, somehow you had it. There's exhaustion set on your character.
Okay.
As we remove the exhaustion from you.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm going to speak the sword's
Okay.
man word.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, still baffled by
Sorry, dude.
the I'm gonna roll to attack.
13 hits the blight.
Okay. And damage 1 while flaming.
Nice.
That's just a fire.
What's
That's
that?
not the. I don't think that was. The
Yeah, it's
whole
just
thing.
fire damage.
Okay. So I also have to roll the D8 sword damage.
Yep.
Okay, plus your modifier for that.
Shoot! I didn't expect it to do both. Okay.
That's okay. It doesn't matter because the fire damage alone would have taken out the blight. As you manage to slay the creature as it swings at you, badly missing, you whispered a command word, bringing the blade out, slicing, catching the twig blight, cutting it in half. As you
I'm
move
going to
in.
step forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to target this one with my Slayer's Prey
Okay.
and take my second attack on that one. So, attack.
Misses badly.
Well, that blows. All right. That is
for
my
you.
turn.
Nilo Hundar.
All right, so Nilo is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get into here as we're sort of getting into a firing line here.
Mhm.
I don't know that I can open Nilo's sheet.
You should be able to just double click.
Should
I
be
got.
able to.
I gave you as an owner.
Oh, yeah, I definitely can. All right. And they're going to make an attack with their longsword. doing? I apologize. Once I learn how to do this once, I should be good again.
No, you're good. Attack 21 hits.
Oh, did it work?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think it automatically. I don't think it targeted them.
No, you have to right click and target them.
That's what
Or
I'm
I think
doing.
you guys
Oh,
double
there it
click
is.
or something like that.
Yep,
And there's a
that's what
target.
it is.
Yeah. Yep. But you did 11 points of damage. That's enough. As you
All right.
cleave through and take out the one. Paviskro, you're up.
All right. Pavisro is.
Well,
going
actually,
to...
I think Nilo gets a second attack, doesn't she? She gets 2 attacks.
They
now?
do. Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
So
that would
she
be the
can
case.
attack. You can attack the other one then. If you want to target it.
All right. So I'll move them up here, and Nilo will do another attack. $14 hit.
Serious. Oh yeah, 14 hits and 14 hit points of damage takes out.
All right.
I don't think she has any more movement. I don't think she can move up that
Oh,
5.
sure.
Yep. Okay, now Paviskro. Sorry.
We're going to move in here, and we are going to cast a firebolt.
Huh. 14 hits. Blasting the twig blight into oblivion.
Yep. And whoever attacks the next one gets advantage, and that's it.
Okay. As the blight targets Tarikas. Come on, at least one hit. Damn it! Mrs. Tarikas. I hate it. As we go back. Or not back, but...
You never really expect the twigs to be able to take us out, though.
it could happen.
That would be a sad way to go.
Yeah. As the last of the twig blights are slammed by Ragnar, as you guys find yourself once again in the peacefulness of the inside of the home. Again, you're standing in some kind of a dining room. On the east side of the room, there's a window looking outside, although it is covered in dust and gunk, making it very difficult to see what's on the other side of the window outside, other than there's pumpkins and boars and whatnot outside the house. There is the door that leads to the south, and there's an open doorway leading into the foyer of the home itself.
I say we keep going forward. Clear this side.
Just head down the south side, and then go back up the north, or on the west.
Yeah, we can just go clockwise.
Direction. Yeah,
See
sounds
what's-
good.
That could be a problem.
As you open the door, you see that this is some kind of a courtyard. Stone steps lead down to a flagstone courtyard that has a pillared arcade along the east. So all of these little small 1 foot around, if even that, pillars sort of form these arching ways that vines and stuff grow up. So it's, like I said, it's sort of like a sort of like an atrium, if you will. 7 windows on the upper level. So up at the top, this is a 2-story thing. There is a roof overhead, but around the upstairs, you can see there are windows looking into this courtyard. So if you were to be walking around upstairs, you could look through a window and see what's going on down below. In the middle, you see that there is a 5-foot stone well with really thick vines erupting from it. From the south in the east, you guys can hear guttural sort of sounds coming from the other side of one of the doors to the south. It sounds like orcish of some kind. Who speaks orc?
Nilo.
Yep. So Nilo whispers to you guys that it sounds like they're planning to attack. Be prepared.
I also speak Orcish, but yeah.
Okay.
I know how to speak orc.
Can you point
As
to
he
me on the
walks
map
down
where it sounds like they're coming from?
here.
Yeah, it's coming from down here somewhere.
Okay. Can I preempt it? I'd like to cast a spell.
Oh, I was just gonna
Okay.
give them a dwarven welcome.
Yeah, if you want to do it at the same time, we can do it at the same time.
Sure. Prepare a spell, Desmond. You want to prepare a spell with your bow? Not a spell, but
Yep.
you want to prepare your bow.
I would like to step forward and use the sword, so I will. Just a second here.
You have to follow me and then.
Yep.
Just a second here. Keep gripping the wrong map. Why don't I have them on my map? All right. Give me just a second, and I am going to drop them on the map because... All right. For some reason, the orcs and everything that I had aren't on my map, so allow me...
Case of the mysterious vanishing
Yep,
orcs.
exactly.
Listen, it's like a drug trip. The plants are spewing off chemicals, and we see orcs, and then immediately they disappear when we blink.
There's a field of magical pumpkins and and hogs.
Yep.
Listen, man, I'm not unconvinced that this is just a giant hallucinatory terrain spell. Not yet.
You see, we never left that cave. It's those fumes. They're just there's one
Yeah,
mass hallucination.
in reality, we died in that cave, just inhaling toxic fumes.
This is our brain slowly shutting down.
Yeah, we imagine the drow as a justification for why we died.
Yep.
In reality, not Desmond. What was it? Pivisco pulling the switch just collapsed the thing on top of us.
think I'm getting it here, so give me just a second. I have to make sure everything is... And... Yeah, it's like everything that I had set up is like suddenly was not here. I had issues on our first edition game. All right, so 18. Let me go grab. All right. So then I have to. I have to drop. Yeah, it's like I had all these orcs and stuff ready, but it's like, oh, why aren't they there? So
it was really the orcs inside us all along.
Yeah.
Real orcs were the friends we made along the way.
Well, that explains Nilo.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And 3. One more. Okay. I think therefore I am. I do apologize, everybody. I had all these like created here, but all of a sudden like they're not there. Okay. So let's kind of step back just for a second. And as I said, as you guys are sort of in there, you hear this sort of guttural sounds coming from the south somewhere. But you guys don't actually know exactly where. You know it's coming from the south somewhere, right? So, but you don't know exactly where it is exactly. So
yeah.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right. So you can see that this door you're at is closed. There's also this door doesn't exist. I don't know why it's there. I don't know who made this. Oh, yes, it is. I'm sorry. God, I was looking Like, why is that door there? I thought that was the fireplace, but it's not. It's a door. So there's actually 3 doors here. The one that Ragnar is at is closed. There's one next to on the other side of the fireplace that's closed, and there's another one that's sort of broken off its hinges, leading into another chamber on that side over there. But you hear the sounds coming from where you're at, Ragnar, on the other side of this door, whatever was over there. So that's kind of where we are at. So I just want to get back to stating, first of all, Ragnar, what were you going to do? And then we'll talk about what Paviskro had talked about too. So I apologize, everybody. I was once
gonna
again
kick the door
unprepared.
open.
Okay. You're kicking the door open, and Paviskro, you were doing what?
As soon as the door was open and I could see the orcs, I was going to cast Fairy Fire.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So let us do this.
Also, by the way, did you hit your sub goal? Your follower goal? Or was that already there when we started?
What?
Didn't you say something earlier about wanting 200 followers?
Oh, yeah. That's what I was hoping to get. I don't know. Did we actually get
You're
it?
at 211.
Really? That's
Yes,
kind of interesting, because that 211 I think is not an accurate number, because it only tracks when people are following, but it doesn't track when people unfollow.
Got it.
I actually have to go to Stream Elements and refresh the widget in order to get the numbers correct. I think if I actually were to go and look out on Twitch, real quick, if I go, boy, this is just not letting me do anything. I don't want to do moderator Twitch. I just want to go Twitch. So if I go out and I look at our regular Twitch, it says that I have, watch, it's not going to show me how many I got now. Before it showed me I had like 137. So
Got it. Okay.
190.
I just saw the number on the just saw the number on the stream. So
yeah, I was looking at 2. I was like, oh, 211, yay! But when I look, it says 197 according to Twitch. Now again, I have to go refresh the module. But anyway, okay. So I could have swore that we ended combat. So yes, we're going to end combat. And now we're going to get ready for. Okay. So now Paviskro preparing his fairy fire.
Yep. I actually will clarify because you're using the verbiage for prepare. I'm gonna roll initiative for it.
Yep.
Because I don't want to lose my detect magic, which is, well, I'm gonna lose it anyway. Actually, never mind. I'm preparing it.
Okay. All right.
Haven't played this game this character in a bit.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Look at me. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm having fun doing it. So yeah, I don't know what happened to everything that I had set up on this one. Maybe I just thought I did it. I didn't. But anyway, as you approach and you begin to get your spell to be cast as soon as the door is kicked open, let's go ahead and kick the door open. All right. So first of all, let us describe what you see on the other side. You kick the door open, and this room looks to be what was once a bedchamber, kitchen, dining room, all rolled into one. 4 beds stand along the south wall, with shuttered windows and nightstands between them. Against the west wall are 4 wardrobes and a cabinet full of plain dishware and cutlery. 4 chairs surround a small dining room table in the northeast corner, and a trestle table strewn with pots and cooking utensils stands near a blackened fireplace. All the furnishings appear to be made of wood. The ceiling in the southwest corner of the room has collapsed, filling the area below with debris and leaving a jagged hole through which the room above is visible. And as soon as you kick that open, you hear shouts of surprise coming from inside the room, as well as above. As in the room, you can see 1, 2, 3. Come on.
Where they are.
4 orcs on the other side of the door, And like I said, they yell in surprise as you guys arrive. So let me go here, 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 here. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Okay. Let's do this. Except for not Pavisco's Eagle. And here, 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 and here. As
Time to
we...
flash the boys for Beastgrow.
What's that?
I said time to flash the boys.
Okay. Oh shit! It just went. Well, my ruler went away. Let's try that again. I think I put it down. I can't tell because my character sheet popped back up. Yep, I did.
Okay, they is that automatic or they save for dexterity, right?
They have dex saves. It's DC 15. I don't know if it auto does it or not.
Yeah, it says here save versus for dexterity. So
3.
so that one failed. That one failed. Hey! So this orc down here in the bottom corner succeeded. And the last but not least failed. So 3 of them failed. 1, then the bottom left-hand corner did not.
Just as a note, it is a 20-foot cube, so if there's anything 20 foot off the ground in here, it'll get hit. And also, if there's anything invisible in here, it will also be hit, just as a heads up.
Okay.
I don't think that's relevant, but just figured you should know.
Okay.
How do I get rid of dice if I don't want to roll them?
What do you mean?
Never mind. I
Oh,
figured it
yeah.
out.
Yep. Gotcha.
So yeah, my initiative's a 15, not a 14, not an 11, by the way.
Okay. Give me just a second. Okay. And
More crits.
hang on just a second. Yeah, a couple more here. He saved. Failed. And alright, and he saved. So this guy I am going to mark. I'm just going to, where is it? Yep, I'm just gonna mark them like that, and this one.
We're rolling another set of saves, so I assume I hit more than...
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And so those 2. And I'm just marking all the ones that failed. Him. Him. Make sure that I got... Oh, there was one more. Oh, he failed. I missed one. And all right. So I have all of the individuals who are targeted are now targeted. All right. So as we begin combat, you guys roll your initiative if you haven't already.
Yeah.
Paviskro, you said you had a 15 out of 11, right?
That's correct, yes.
Yep. And so that's what Nilo's is going to be. luckily, because she only rolled a 1. That's okay. I don't mind. All right. So now that all of this... Okay. So then, you guys see these 4 orcs. And as you see these 4 orcs, you hear shouts coming from up above. So I need to move to where the... All right. So he gets 5, 10. I'm going to give him 15 to here. 5, 10, 15 to here. As you watch as an orc drops through the roof, through the hole above, and come charging across the room, bringing his axe to bear on Ragnar. Make sure what he's actually got. Yes. Bringing his axe to bear on the dwarf. And I'm not sure who targeted. I don't know why he targeted. Somebody has a green dot on Ragnar. Desmond targeted Ragnar?
I didn't mean to.
Oh, looks like you got the green dot on him. So, all right.
I knew he was going to stab me.
Green dot in football's good. As he swings and he hits Ragnar for 12 hit points of slashing damage. As the next one, Tarikas, you are up. As you hear shouts coming from the room on the other side, you can see Ragnar get slammed by something on the other side as a orc appears in a doorway, hitting him with his axe.
All right. I go, what is that? Oh, it's an orc. And I cast Total Dead on it.
Okay. That is a wisdom or con save?
Wisdom.
Okay. I think you target it and cast on it, right?
Yes.
And... as it fails its wisdom save.
Damn. It's not damaged, I don't think, right?
No, it didn't, but I'll take it off. As it suffers 8 hit points of damage. Oh. That was kind of weird. Alright. As he suffers the 8 hit points of damage from your Toll to Dead. As he sort of shakes his head from the mind tricks that you're playing on him. Desmond, you're up.
All right. I'm going to step through the door past Ragnar, brandishing my sword, and I will target this orc. And I will put my Slayer... oh, yeah, I'll put my Slayer's Prey on it. And then I will attack it.
Okay. Eight. As you swing, you hit with your longsword.
Okay.
You didn't target it?
Yeah, I did.
That's weird because it didn't automatically take the hit points off. That's kind of weird. How much did you do for damage? Oh, I didn't roll damage. That's why. Okay. That's weird.
And
It's rolling. It rolled it again, but you hit for 8 as you take out the orc.
okay. That was the Slayer's Spray damage.
Yep. Yeah, the Slayer's Prey. Regardless, it had already killed it.
Yep. I'd already hit that hand in.
Yep.
So-
That was the one without Fairy Fire, right?
No, that had Fairy Fire.
Oh, got it. Just remember you have advantage on anything with Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Yep. Any one
Does
of
this
these
one have Fairy Fire?
It does.
Okay.
You can see that I have them marked with flame, like a little flame
Oh,
thing
I
in
see
the
it.
corner.
Yeah, also, if you want to get rid of that ruler, I would, but I can't.
Get rid of what?
Okay, so that hits.
The box that I have there. If you want to get rid of it.
Oh,
you're free to.
I got you. Okay. See, it's weird that, so you did 11 slashing and then 5, so 16 total?
Yep.
Nice. as you take out the second orc. Nicely done.
And that is the end of my turn.
Right. All right. See here. And a step here. As once again you hear a scream come from above as another orc drops from upstairs, grabbing his great axe. As he hits the ground, he immediately swings and badly misses. Stupid dice. Was able to make it to right here. And then take that extra 5-foot step as another orc drops from upstairs. And of course he misses. Mrs. Desmond. Oh. See if I can do that. Yeah. Going to... Well, he'll just come to the door. As he targets Le Dwarf. Oops. $17.22 hits Ragnar for 7 hit points of slashing damage. Nilo, you're up.
All right, Nilo is probably further up than that. I apologize. And is going to charge into, if I can get this system to work, charge in to defend Dwarf Fam.
Okay.
And she's going to use her. She uses her longsword normally, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. And I'll roll the attack.
Is this
roll
one of the
again
orcs
for
with
that.
advantage, by the way, Sean?
What's that?
Is this one of the orcs that failed the attack?
Yes. Yes.
Anyway, that'll be a 13 hit for 12.
For how much?
For 12 damage. I didn't roll the damage a second time. I just didn't.
Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. As she slams with the blade, cleaving through the orc, but he doesn't fall. He's staggered, but doesn't fall.
All right, here comes the second one then. I just want to make sure I get this right with advantage this time.
Yeah, I believe it's
How do I-
shift. If you hold the shift key and then click the roll, it'll roll with advantage.
Hey.
As you hit for 11 damage as this orc falls.
Yes.
Nicely done. Paviskro.
I'm just going to yeet a firebolt straight at this one right here.
Okay.
How do I... There we go. And shift. 16 for 9.
9 hit points of damage. Nice.
Yep. And our familiars are going to basically fly in here, and the next couple attacks against this one right here will have it. Well, they already have advantage, so they're just going to sit this out for now.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Ragnar.
Dwarf would like to rage, and then the dwarf will walk menacingly towards this man,
Okay.
and then walk over here, and then
Okay.
turn around to slap him.
Okay.
Be gone. Oh, that's not advantage. Why didn't I roll advantage?
Well, you still hit as you took out.
I just need to check
The orc
what
anyway.
crit.
And he's
Oh, it
dead
doesn't
either
matter.
way.
He's dead.
Doesn't
Easy.
matter.
That's my turn.
Okay. Once again, an orc comes dropping from upstairs. This time, he targets Desmond. Oops. Targets, not is Desmond. As he swings with the great axe.
That word looks familiar.
10 misses Desmond badly. I just can't roll for squat. As this orc moves over here.
You've hit me pretty reliably this combat so far.
I'm doing my best to hit somebody. As the orc steps up and swings, and he smacks Ragnar for 12 hit points of slashing damage.
Half damage.
Okay, for 6 hit points of slashing damage. Yep, and it only took... Make sure that it only took the 6 off. Looks like it did. Alright. Did you... Oh, no, it didn't. It took 12 off, so give yourself 6. Give yourself 6 back. I think if you go in and click on Rage, it'll automatically have things for you. If you go into your character sheet and click the Rage thing, it'll calculate all that stuff for you. Okay. There you go. Now you're raging. So now, as once again you hear a scream and a roar as another orc comes dropping from the roof.
Popping out orcs faster than Nyla's mom.
That's awesome. They're not even here for that. Like, wow.
Corvus is listening to this.
Oh yeah.
17 misses Ragnar just barely. All right. As we go to the top of the next round. Give me just a second here. You hear a shout of some kind coming from to the western end of the room. Suddenly, all around Praviskro and Tarikas, these creatures climb up out of the tree that's in the pit. Just a second here. I have to move Praviskro and I'll move him back. As all of these creatures come crawling and flying up out of the number one coming from the far room. I don't know why they're making sure that I want to make sure that they're all for some reason are not showing. All right. As you watch as these creatures come crawling up, these vine creatures come crawling up out of the well that's in the center of the house. As these ones look more like thick, burly vines than not the twig-looking ones that you guys just dispatched in the dining room, or in the dining room you guys just left. But this one, these look Praviskro more like I said, vines. From the other room, you can see movement as more of these twig creatures are coming from that direction. So now as we go to the next round, as you hear a guttural shout come from the far room, although you can't see it, you can hear in Orcish, and those that speak Orc, "Kill them all, or the mistress will have your balls for dinner." As I double check their movement. Okay, yep, their movement is.
Well, Milo is safe.
Apparently, they're threatening them with a good time.
No, yeah. These orcs
No,
are
it's a
doing some
girl.
kinky shit. Yeah, they're not talking about ours. They're talking about the orcs.
The orcs.
It's a threat for them to fight us. Although, if it's a metaphor, I mean.
Dorikus, you are up. As you can see, a lot of movement coming from that far room. You don't know how many, but you know there are several.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the trees now.
Or the trees speaking
yeah,
Vietnamese.
Yeah, the vines, right?
Oh, God. No.
All right, well. How much fire damage does a candle do?
Not a lot.
I think technically it doesn't. Even a torch does just like 1.
Yeah.
At least I think it's 1. Might be a deviation.
Well,
Could be wrong.
I don't seem to have any fire. So, with that being said,
There's moments I wish I was just a full wizard so I would have fireball.
I'm just gonna rush here and go after them all and say, "Behold the power of St. Cuthbert." And I do a radiant attack.
Okay.
I had a plan, and now I don't.
Well, you know how it is. You always have a plan until you get punched in the face.
No, I meant till the paladin ran in, and I lost my plan.
Not a paladin, he's a priest.
The priest, I apologize.
Yep.
Cleric.
They all
All
take
right.
7 points of damage.
And each creature that you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6, in your case 2d6. All right.
But it's not what I can see. It's actually a cube. It's like just the ones around me, my flanks. Unless the rules change, unless the new edition has.
It says, you utter a divine word and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice you can see within range. So just what's the range? I believe it's,
15
yep,
feet.
it's a 15 feet, right?
15
So
feet?
anything within 15 feet of you. So 5, 10. Nope, not quite across over there.
It hit me.
So those 1,
Oh,
2,
actually,
3, 4.
Oh yeah, it's of your choice, right?
Yeah, it's of your choice. It doesn't get Pravistro. Yeah. So you can, yeah, so you can, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, these 4 vine creatures each have to make a, and I'm pretty sure if you, whenever you cast that spell, if you target each one of the creatures that can get it, and then you cast the spell, it'll make each one of those save. But now I'll have to roll individually. So it is a Constitution saving throw. What's the DC? DC 15. So this one passes.
Yep.
One underneath it fails. So he suffers 7 hit points of radiant damage. As the light comes down, you see the vine suddenly start smoking from the radiant energy that erupts around it. That one doesn't suffer anything. And the last one fails, so he too suffers. So this one as well suffers 7 hit points of radiant damage. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Yep.
All right. As we move on to Desmond.
Is there a reason why you pushed me back?
What's that? No, you moved yourself.
Did?
Well, I'll put you back there.
Yeah.
I didn't move you. I thought you did.
Yeah, I moved there. I think we
As a
check
bonus-
radius, but that's all good.
As a bonus action, I'm going to target this one with my Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
I presume a 10 will miss.
A 10? Well, yeah. Correct. A 10
Then
does miss.
Then I'll try my second attack on him.
14 hits. Suffers 13. 15 total.
Yep.
Just enough to take out the orc. All right. That was your 2 attacks. That was it.
Yep, that's it.
Begin to see these creatures. That's pretty weird. All right. As one of the vine creatures, seeing the holy man bring the energy down upon him, he there's okay. Any weapon, blood, and a larger is grappled until the target is restrained. Okay. Let's see what this is. Ooh. That right now. So, the you watch as this vine-like creature, its arms sort of swaying like 2 snakes on the end of a stump, lash out at Tarikas. As it misses Tarikas. Oh, so close. So close, but no banana. All right. As it misses.
So they're banana trees.
What's that?
I said, oh, so they're banana trees. Got it.
Yeah. All right. The orc
just
here
braving
targeting
something.
the orc here targeting Ragnar swings his great axe down upon the dwarf with a
Holy
crit
crap.
hit for 22
Oh,
hit
no.
points of slashing damage. I know.
all right.
How did
So-
I know?
I get 1. I get 2.
Don't you have
We're
to
gonna
see
use-
them?
Oh, can I not? I can't tell because I can't select my character. Oh wait, I can't see them. You're
You can't
right.
see them.
I can't help it. Wait,
Sean, you
who's it on? Who's it on? Ragnar?
Yes.
Every round. So
Is it on Ragnar?
It is.
Yeah, but I can't see the orc. I need to see the orc. Sorry, man.
I don't care. It's fine. I have rage at least, so that
Yep.
helps.
22.
but
So
I'm
you
still-
suffer 11 hit points of damage from the orc as he slams down upon you.
You got me with a line of sight.
Hey, man. I'm learning this game. Slowly but
Hey,
surely,
yeah.
I'm learning this game.
No,
I
that
was
was
looking, I'm like, ooh, he might be out of sight.
The orcs were wise to evade the vision of the wizard.
It's like they knew. They had an insider. I bet it was here.
As this orc targets Desmond, bringing his great axe upon him. As he hits, he misses. Oh, why did? That's weird. No,
Oh yeah.
no. It rolled it twice for some reason. So the 15 missed. I don't know why the 24 rolled, but the 15 missed Desmond. I want to make sure it didn't take off. No, it did. So put Desmond back to his. I don't know why it rolled twice. It should not have rolled twice. I think I may have double clicked on accident. So the first attack missed. So therefore he missed. Nilo Hundar, you are up.
Do you mind if I do Pavisco first this time?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, cool. Can I rotate a cube?
As far
I
as
don't
what do
know
you
if
mean?
this. I don't know if either
You'll want to do it like in a diamond pattern.
I do want to. Well, it's not a diamond. It's just a cube. It's just been rotated.
On its side, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like giving him a visual. What you mean?
Yeah, like
diamond pattern.
is that a thing that I can do or not?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Is there a way to do that in the system, or do I just have to draw it?
You'd probably just have to draw it the best you can.
All right. So the TLDR is that I want to do this. I want to do this basically. It's about 20 foot on each side.
Yep.
And just put a web in this area here. Oh god. And force them all to make dex saves.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Awesome. Thank you.
You should cast the web. This should be fun.
Hey, man. I recently played through a certain part of a certain Curse of Strahd module that I know what these things can do.
Damn, Sean,
They scare the
that's
shit out of me.
5 crits tonight. What the fuck?
hell?
Woo! As this first
His orcs
one,
can't hit.
yeah, as the first vine blight, which is the most northern one, makes his save. Now we go right below to the one right below him.
His orcs can't hit. He's hit me every goddamn
Yeah, you're right.
time.
You're right. I knew it as soon as I said it. I'm like, oh fuck, that's wrong.
As this one fails his saving throw. So I am going to target this one, just like the rest of them. As he is webbed, at least for now. As this one is webbed as well. As this one, oops, is webbed as well. This one has to roll.
He has a oh Jesus! I didn't even notice.
That one. And then
Man, I
this
wish
Twig Blight is actually very close to it, so I'm going to have him roll.
I wish I had webbed the last time.
And he got a, what was the DC, 15?
It's DC 15, yes.
Alright, so this one fails. And I'm going to say this one is right on the edge, so I'm going to give him, so he has to roll as well. And he is webbed. So now after this, it's strength checks in order to break free, correct?
Yeah, if they want to break out, they do have to make a strength check by spending their action.
Correct. Okay. Alright. Now you can't cast web and have it just displayed on there?
Well, it won't. I don't think it'll let me rotate the cube. Is the thing.
Yeah, I think that's fine. No, I think we'll know. We know which ones to target. If you want to drop the web right in the middle of the plant or something, or right in the middle of the room, or whatever.
Sure. If you want the aesthetic there, that's fine.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We can leave it there. We don't have to worry about that. All right. I got a 0 on a dick save. How the hell that?
Cool.
All right.
I'm going. Paviskro is certainly going to take an opportunity attack as he nopes out of there. So.
Okay.
Whoever wants to smack me with that gets to smack me with that. They are restrained, so they will have disadvantage.
Okay. And letting me do not letting me do control. Let's do the alt roll.
I feel like we're playing like XCOM and we activated
nope,
too many enemy pods at once.
He attacks and misses.
Oh,
all right.
thank God.
So you have moved in there. Yeah, so just so you know, if he would have hit you, you would have not have gone down there because he hits you and he restrained you. Well, you have to saving throw it, but still.
Yep.
Okay.
Just as a heads up, the Fairy Fire is gone.
Okay.
I think Nilo's probably going to move in to help with the... Nilo's going to move in to help Tarikas because leaving him alone seems like a bad idea.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to have her make a couple of attacks with the sword with advantage. 8 damage with 25 to hit.
She hit the Vine Blight?
Yes.
Yep, that hits.
All right. I assume it's not dead?
It is not.
Okay, another one.
16 hits for another 8.
All right.
Still not dead.
Okay. Noted. That's going to be my turns. The orc right here. The next 2 attack against either this orc or this orc are going to have advantage.
Okay. All right. So this one is restrained. So I'm just going to have it attack Nilo at disadvantage. So I'm not going to try to move. And a 9 misses Nilo.
Certainly not.
As suddenly crawling through the window.
Oh my god. They just keep coming.
Yes. Burning hands by any chance, please?
That is not in my repertoire, unfortunately. I do
As-
have an AoE,
As a
but it
twig
does not do
blight,
fire.
as a twig blight comes in, raking its claws and missing Desmond.
Desmond's the lucky child this session.
Yeah. Ragnar
I'm
Stormhelm,
gonna clean up. Now, which one of these fucking orcs crit me?
the one right in
Which
front of
one
you.
was it?
Right in
You
front
have
of you.
advantage on your attack against it.
Oh, good. The one that I have advantage against.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking crit me. I'm gonna break your back.
Damn.
Oh,
Does
nicely
that kill
done.
him? Or is he...
You did 11 on this one? No, it didn't kill him, but it did some good damage.
Okay, I'm gonna accent surge because I do want to kill him. And I'm gonna burn my advantage to do it.
Okay.
Oh, well, you have advantage on the next attack as well.
Oh, I already do?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you already had
I-
advantage on it.
Yeah, we're using Nilo's, and Nilo's familiar, my familiar are the same ones. They just grant 2 advantages.
Yep.
Does a 12 hit him?
12 does not hit.
Mm,
At least he
okay.
didn't-
I'm gonna
least he
use my last action to heal because I need second wind,
Okay.
or I will go down.
Can you do that? I mean, oh, you got 2
That's a
attacks already.
bonus action.
Yeah, that's right. You already got your. You
I
normally
use
get 2
action
attacks.
surge, I get
Yep, gotcha.
a new
Correct.
action.
Thank you. Correct. Yeah, my
Oh, wait,
preference is always to do your action and bonus action, and then if you want to use a feature to action surge to do whatever, that way I don't get confused in my head what you've got going on. So, all right, so you get 11 hit points back from your healing. Nicely done.
Yep.
Okay. Coming in through the door behind you. Another twig blight as it targets Nilo with its fiendish claws. Blah! And a 3. Really close, but no cigar.
Nope.
Crawling through the window, you watch as another one crawls through the window, going after Praviskro. Oh, so close. Somebody,
even think I dodged the ankle biter.
somebody breathed on my dice and it went from a 20 to a 2.
I want to believe that he's just gnawing at the armor on my ankle ineffectively.
They're twig boys. I don't even think they could pierce your armor if they try.
Exactly.
Coming through the door again, this time attacking Tarikas.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Well, at least he's got a sick AoE.
Yeah,
He'll be fine.
so close. Misses all 3 of you. I gotta remember to untarget you guys when I attack, otherwise it tries to hit all 3 of you.
Damn, Sean, you got like 20 turns queued up here.
Hey man. So if you want to know, the adventure actually says three twig creatures for each player,
Damn.
plus an additional 4. And then it says 1 orc for each player, plus an additional 4. And then the vine blights are just by themselves. They weren't per player. That was just, this is how many. Actually, no, it was 1 per player, but no bonus ones. So yeah, there's a bunch of them that are queued up.
Right. It's all right. We got this.
Crawling
I'm gonna have
through.
to start dropping AoEs.
Yep, as you watch as another one comes crawling up through the cracks in the floor, this time targeting Ragnar. Hits Ragnar. 3 whopping hit points of damage. 3 piercing as its claws sort of rakes across the backs of your legs as you feel it before you see it, Ragnar, as you sort of feel this winching pain on the back of your leg. You see one of these hideous vine twig creatures crawling up out of the floor itself. This one is just going to move in here. That's as far as it can move, so it's got no more. As this orc targets Ragnar with his great axe. $18 hits Ragnar for 15 hit points of damage. And I do have a bunch of these. Dropping down from above this one. Another one dropping down from above this one, but they don't get any more movement, so they don't get an attack. This Vine Blight is in range of Tarikas as its vines reach out to try to snag him. And he gets disadvantage on the roll.
The one you currently have that is in the web is not. He's not restrained, if you recall. He's saved.
Oh, thank you. So he didn't. So
yeah.
Does an 18 hit? Yes, it does.
Well, his first roll was a 14. Is it not?
Yes.
He doesn't get
Well,
advantage.
he rolled 14, but he didn't get. I'm not sure which one it rolled. Yep, you're right. Well, I mean, I'm not for sure. It just says, yeah, I think you're right. It does the first one on the left, right? Yeah, so it missed anyway. Okay, thank you. For some reason, I was thinking the first roll was the one on the right, but that's fine. All right, so he does miss.
Only in Bizarro World.
All right, as this Vine Blight is, since he can't attack anybody, he's going to try to do a strength. Is it a saving throw or a strength check? Saving throw?
It's a strength check. It takes their action. Also, this one, if he ends his turn there, is going to have to make the save to avoid being restrained again.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his.
Okay.
He's not he can't attack anything, so he was already restrained. So
Right.
he's using his strength.
I meant the one that attacked Tarikas.
Oh, thank you.
If he ends his turn there, he needs to make the save again.
Yep, thank you for that. So we just won't end our turn there. We'll just move up
Yep,
one.
sounds good.
Thank you for letting me save my creature. All right, so he is doing his strength check
Yes.
in order to get out. What is his movement? Yeah, they don't move very far. Okay.
His movement speed is halved, by the way, while moving through the web.
Then his
It
movement,
takes-
his movement's only 10 anyway. So
Cool.
So he moves 5 feet out of there, so at least he can. Yeah, they move very slowly.
Yeah.
All right. Another twig blight crawling through the floor, or through the window and floor. But this one, that's as far as he can move.
Somebody got a +2 lawnmower or something.
Weed whacker.
Yep. All right. This orc takes his great axe, swinging down upon the dwarf. And this time, he misses Ragnar. As Ragnar's getting tired of being pummeled by these dwarves, he says, "Enough!" Startles the dwarf, or startles the orc, and he misses. As another orc, or not another orc, but another twig blight comes crawling through, targeting Nilo.
No.
12 misses Nilo. Deselect. How many more of these I got? 2? Okay. Alright. So this one steps through the door, right at the doorway. Targets Tarikas. There are a lot of them. Yes. As Tarikas suffers 9 hit points of piercing damage as the claws of the creature rake down behind him. You feel this pain go down your back as one of these twig creatures suddenly sort of appears in the door and launches itself on you, digging its claws into the back of your neck, raking along skin of your back. And last but not least, crawling through the window is as far as he gets. And that ends turn 1. Or turn 2. Woo! But I just want to let everybody know there are no more creatures that I'm going to have to throw at you. What you see is what you get. Just because I love you like that.
Action economy.
As
Just killed.
Yep. as this twig blight. What is their movement? Not much. Okay. See, he gets
That one's
just
trapped in the web, sir.
No, was it? Oh yeah, you're right. That one
Yeah.
was. Thank you. I was thinking it was the one behind it, but you're right.
This one also broke free, so I don't know if you want to take that off at some point. But
Ability check. No way he's gonna make this. Oh,
good.
he made it.
He did make it.
Yeah,
Well, good for
he
him.
did make it, and so he can move 10 feet, 5. That's actually
Curses these fucking kids.
Yeah, I'm right there. Even though it technically shows on the web, but he's out of the web. And this one was trapped as well. I want to take him to remove him because he's no longer trapped in the web. I was going to say, I didn't think he'd make it because they have a -2 on their strength check.
Yeah.
He rolled a 17. Oh, and this one's still stuck. So this twig blight is still restrained. Tarikas, finally, you're up.
Okay.
I knew there were player characters in there somewhere.
Somewhere, it's just lost.
So I'm casting another Radiance.
Okay. So anything within 15 feet of you, so it won't reach across, but it will reach. It won't reach that last one or these last two. So it's going to reach everything around you except for the two that are right by the door. So these two that are down here at the very south of the space, like right there.
Yep.
They won't be affected. But it's 15-foot radius or a 15-foot diameter?
It's be a cube.
15-foot cube, so it's 15 feet to a side. Okay.
Like that.
Yep. Gotcha. Oh, I get you. So it's okay. All right. So
It was around my.
Yep. Got you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So all 6 of
It
them.
has what like Raiden does, you know,
Yep.
where he hits the.
Yeah. I was thinking it was a little bigger. Okay. Cool. All right. So each one of them has to make a Constitution saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Or suffer 6 hit points of damage. All right. Constitution saving throw. Nope. This one fails. So 6 hit points of damage it was.
Yes, sir.
All right. And now this one next to him. He saves, so he suffers no damage. One right next to you. He fails, so he suffers 6 hit points of damage. Oof. As the flames erupt around him, incinerating the twig blight next to you. Oh, this one saved as he suffers no damage. The one right above you. He fails as he suffers 6 hit points of damage. And he too erupts in flame. And last but not least, the Vine Blight fails and he suffers 6 hit points of damage as well. Nicely done. At least you took 2 of them out and wounded the 2 more.
All right. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. Which does
Basically gives me +2 more on +2 more on my AC.
okay. So that means your AC will be like a 20 now or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be a 20.
All right. Let's go
Cast it.
here.
You can see the effect.
Yeah, I want to see the effect, man. Cast that Shield of Faith.
Oh, I guess I casted it
Did you cast it?
because you must target a token.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm targeting myself. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. There you go. All right.
Ooh.
Look at you. Isn't that pretty? We like our special effects. Oh, did it go away? Damn it. All right. All right, just want to make sure. All right, Desmond. Sorry, you're up.
Okay.
Sorry, this is
Well,
taking a while.
All right.
This is danger.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Let's hit this guy.
Sean, how many pods of enemies did we activate at once?
I am going to put my
3.
Slayer spell as a bonus action.
Jesus.
Okay. That flame tongue hits the orc. Orc suffers 8 hit points of damage.
18.
Oh, 10, 18. Thank you.
Plus another 5, so 23.
Good enough.
And I will target this twig blight here.
Okay.
And I will take my second attack on that one.
Okay.
That's 14.
Oof. All right.
Did I hit him?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you got rid of him.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't actually roll damage, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, when you hit him. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that rolled the damage.
Nope.
Yeah,
That was the 14 to hit, so that was 13
Gotcha.
damage to him.
I gotcha. So I said if you guys target it should automatically roll your damage with it, but that's cool.
Mm.
Yep, that's fine. But still, yeah, 5 plus 8. Yep. All right. So this one was not, but its movement isn't very much. So moves there. Wait, no, their movements. I was thinking their movement was. Okay, that's 15. Go there. Trying to stay out of the webs. Climb along that. All right. As the vine blight, it can't move. It is restrained. So it is just going to attack.
If disadvantage.
Actually, let's see. Let me read something here real quick. No, he's just going to attack Tarikas. Is at disadvantage. Yeah, whatever. Bite me. Stupid dice roller.
Listen, man, you're fishing for crits right now. You are
Yeah.
literally fishing for crits.
All right. Nope. Going to burn one of my advantages on this attack against Ragnar.
Strike me down, I'll only come back stronger.
Misses Ragnar even with advantage. Bummer. Let me look at my session notes just to see. Yeah, of course I don't.
Getting advantage.
Well, I used an advantage, but I don't have any nat 20s. I was thinking if I could use a nat 20 instead, just to piss you off, but I don't have
Listen,
it.
man, you won't piss me off. I'm just gonna go off.
Nilo.
This comment.
Nilo, you're up.
All right, Nilo is going to continue to assist killing these twig blights.
These are actually vine blights. Oh, twig
Yes.
blights. So you can attack
Well,
the vine or the twig. They're both in range.
I am definitely attacking the twig. I just can't open the character sheet for some reason. Double clicking has stopped working, so we're gonna do it this way.
Okay.
We're just gonna 23
Hits the blight.
6 damage.
Yeah, you said you hit the vine blight, not the twig blight.
Yes, that's what I said.
Yeah, so when it swung, it looks like it says Nilo hit the vine blight.
I am
So-
attacking the vine blight.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so you hit. As you do 6 hit points of damage, the creature still is alive and kicking. Hits the vine blight for another 7. This time, you manage to take it out.
Good, very good.
Yep.
Nilo's gonna end their turn there.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Baviscro just sort of pop this spell off.
You got Flaming Spear by any chance?
No, man, I don't have a lot of damage. I have a lot of control and buff and keeping those things away from us for a turn or two. So we're going to try one of these. And let's see if we can do this such that we don't hit any of our friends either. Oh,
You probably
I don't know.
you probably hit all these guys, so at least our backs are safe.
Okay, so I placed that intending to hit those orcs on the corners, but I guess that spear doesn't hit those.
Without hitting Desmond, I don't think.
Yeah, you could hit the very southern one right by the wall here, and the one in the one that's damaged that's in front of Ragnar. But if you were to move it any further to hit like this orc,
No, I meant this one. I meant this one because he's behind. I know he's behind the wall, but it's an AOE that like just magnifies gravity in an area. So I wasn't sure if I was going to hit him or not.
Yeah, it'll hit him.
Okay, cool. It's going to be 19 force damage. Do get a con save to try to half it.
Okay. So let's do this one here.
Anything with 10 or less hit points is just dead.
Just dead.
If that saves you time.
17. He suffers. So he suffered 9. Right?
I think it rounds up to 10 because if you have...
That's fine.
Yeah, because...
This one. He fails his save, so he's gone.
This turn order's huge.
And he...
That's a fail.
Yeah. It's 19, you said? You hear a scream.
19 damage, yep.
You hear a scream coming from the other side of the wall. Apparently something was over there as well. That got caught up in the wash. Ragnar Stormhelm. Well, unless you want to move Baviscro.
I am...
I have advantage on him, by the way.
I am fairly comfortable right here. I will give advantage against this orc here.
Thank you.
We can get them out of the picture.
Hopefully.
Yeah. No, I will note that if there's a group of Vine Blights, I can nuke them. So if you guys want to focus on the bigger threats, you're welcome to do so.
Oh, minimum damage. I don't think my rage is being added to it. I think my rage turned off, actually. When did that happen?
I don't know.
Because it didn't add my damage bonus. It didn't...
What's your damage bonus?
It's a +2 for right now.
Okay. It's fine. I manually took it off.
Okay.
Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Mrs. Nilo. This twig blight rakes its claws. Hey, 19 hit. Says, and you can use your reaction if you want to, as you are hit for 4 hit points of damage.
Oh, it's hitting me?
Yeah.
Huh. I'll take 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take 4.
Okay.
I do have to make a con save, so just go ahead and do that real quick. Saving throw, attributes, Constitution. I'm not sure how to roll a con save in the system, so I'm just going to do it manually.
If you go to your attributes.
Yep.
And you click on Constitution, it'll pop up to say, do you want to make a save or ability check?
Oh, okay. Good to know. I'll note that for next time. But for this time, I rolled a 16. So
Yep,
I
save.
maintain
Yep.
my web.
All right. This one moves up to target Desmond. I do believe it misses Desmond. Of course. This one moves in, targets Perviscro. Oh, it hits. Hits
Another
Perviscro
one.
for 2 hit points of damage.
I will suffer 2 hit points of damage.
And give me a con save.
I will make another con save. Boop, boop. And saving throw. Yeah, I'm good.
Go. All right. All right. Is this orc? I am going to use advantage on my attack. Make sure I'm not targeting anybody. Okay. Using advantage with his great axe. "22 hit points of damage to Ragnar."
Yeah, and redo that one, please.
Okay. As he
I'm
still
the
gets
I was
it.
about to say, like.
That's all right. Hang on. I don't know how many hit points you had at the time.
8.
Oh, you had 8? Okay.
8 hit points.
All right. So we'll put the 8 hit points back. And,
The man's had too many crits.
yep. This
Doesn't
one,
need
I've
any
crit
more.
so many times this combat.
this one, he is, once again, he still gets advantage, though. Is it-
Actually, I believe the way it works is you roll a third one, and I pick which one you use.
Oh, really?
You force the creature to reroll. You make a decision after you see whether the roll the target must use the result of. Oh no, you do get the second roll.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you use the second roll.
Okay.
I'm thinking of a different feature.
Oh. Well,
Do you have Singularity yet where you can just freeze them?
Oh, that'd be great.
21
That's
hits
awesome.
Ragnar for 7 hit points of damage. Oh, so
Better.
close. The
We
second,
round up or down for damage?
I round down. So instead of 7, you'll take
Okay.
3 instead of 4. I always round down. I don't care.
That's good to know.
Yeah, I always.
I always round up, so 1 is still 1.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess I would probably do that too. So doesn't matter to me though. So you take 3 hit points of damage this time. All right.
I have about half my health left.
All right. Half your health.
Well, from what it
Half
was.
of what you was. Yeah. Half of what you were. Yeah.
Hey,
All
man,
right.
If you keep taking half of what you have, you'll never hit 0.
That's right.
Listen, I can take 3 more hits. Basically,
Maybe.
on a good day.
15 misses Tarikas
Swing into you.
as this Vine Blight. Gets right to here, targeting Perviscro.
Did that one escaped from the.
Yeah, that's the one that was free.
Oh,
free-
I thought
he-
that was okay.
Well,
Yep.
the one of the vines did, or this one did, but you reminded me he only got half movement, and they only moved 10 feet, so he only got
Got
5
it.
feet of movement.
Got it. Okay.
So, and oops, I forgot to take
not
off
hurt.
one of my advantage, and I'm going to use my last advantage here. Not that it's going to do anything, but yep, it totally misses. Even with advantage, he misses.
You wasted all your luck on
I
Ragnar.
don't care. I don't care. It's all
It
right.
just has the movement against redheads.
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
This is
It's
just not the
just-
place to be right now.
It's this Vine Blight.
Just use the magnification well again on your position.
I genuinely might do that.
Mrs. Perviscro.
You saw it on truce.
You guys might want to like back up like 2 steps or something.
As
Yeah.
this one targets
I'm fine.
Tarikas. If Tarikas is still awake. He's still
Yeah, I'm
awake.
here. I'm just sitting here watching, listening, playing recorder, playing my recorder, practicing a Hobbit song.
19 hits Tarikas for 2 hit points.
Nope, misses.
Oh, I forgot because you got a 20 now. How long does that last?
Save.
It lasts forever.
Whatever.
It lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
So basically, what is that? 10, 100 rounds, 100 turns.
Okay.
10
All right.
minutes is, yeah, roughly.
As the last of the twig blights comes after the dwarf. And he misses the dwarf. As we go back to the top of the order.
So, man, I'm just doing my job as a tank. No need to keep hurting me.
Well, I'd heal you, but I can't see you, and I can't move to get to you, and I don't know that you're hurt.
Why can't you move?
Because, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunities to attack.
Yeah, I guess if you don't want to disengage, then you're right.
Right.
Just go
As
balls
you guys
deep.
are as you guys are
Plus, he
watching,
doesn't know. Plus, he doesn't know that you're getting hurt.
Oh yeah, for sure.
as Tarikas and Nilo are watching, they watch from the far door where a lot of the twig blights came flowing out of. There's an orc who appears to be rather battered and bruised. He's kind of holding his arm as if his arm had been either broken or struck or something like that. He shimmies himself along the wall, avoiding the webs, but he gets to the far door, and that's his turn. As this twig blight is going to try to do a strength check to get out. Yeah, pretty sure not. Nope. He fails.
Got close.
Got close. This one as well. Nope. No bueno. Tarikas.
I will have to destroy the so-called trailings. So Tarikas is just continuously saying, back, back, and he keeps hitting the hammer on the ground, back. And he's going to hit him again with a radiance.
Okay. Everything around you again. So 1, 2,
Yes, sir.
at least 3 of them now. They'll suffer 8 hit points if they don't make it. All right. Constitution saving throw. He fails.
Oh, that one almost did. That's on 18.
Yeah. He fails. So this one's suffers 8. Nice. As the flame sets fire to it and you just listen to it sizzle. As this one does his constitution save. Oh, so close, but he fails. He appears to be rather damaged. He's sizzled pretty good. And the twig blight here, it doesn't matter if he saves or... no, he saves, he doesn't take any damage. That's right. So he'll roll a save here.
Yes!
No damage. The only one to save is the wimp. All right.
Okay, and then I'm going to cast the spiritual hammer.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, spiritual weapon. I'm going to cast it. I see this orc.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to cast it right there.
Okay.
And he takes...
If you hit him.
Oh, I'll hit him.
Okay. That's what you say. Maybe he's a tough orc. Fuck.
That's correct.
What the fuck?
He rolled max damage, too. Just crit. He rolled max damage. Sean, I think that was just a big fuck you.
Boom! Boom! As you slam on him and it smacks him in the head with the hammer, crushing his skull, dropping him where he stands as he tries to escape. But Tarika says no.
Take comfort. Power is strong.
That's it, man.
It
Oh
cuddled.
my gosh, I can't believe I come.
Yep, the cudgel, man. The cudgel knows. Desmond, you're up.
Sometimes you just need a good bonk.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm sick of me saying that. I will not target myself, and I will step forward to right here,
Okay.
and I will target this twig blight and move my Slayer's Prey to that.
Okay.
Thought I was going to AoE all of them.
There we go. I
Yeah.
figured out how to make it roll everything. Apply it.
All right. So you did a total of 14. Which one were you targeting?
The one south of me.
Oh. Yep, it shows. Okay. Poof.
And then I will target that one. To
Okay.
my straight ahead of me.
Okay.
We roll here.
Misses.
Okay.
That it for you?
That is it for me.
This, yeah, this was one that, okay. Moves over, targets Tarikas. Misses Tarikas. I think you guys all need to change your race to dwarf. I think I hit dwarves easier. I think that's probably what it is.
That's racist.
Dwarves matter.
You just like to hit dwarves, eh?
Hey, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this Vine Blight's an initiative.
I think you're right. Oh well, it doesn't really matter because he can't. But I'll roll to see if
Fucking
this time.
David here with the elven shit. Fucking elves.
Just chilling in like a web hammock, just thinking about his life.
Only dude wasn't in there, but he's in there.
He's
now.
the dreamer of the group. He wanted to be a poet.
Mm.
And
All
he's
right. That
He
one
wanted to grow up
missed.
to be a dryad, but instead he became a
All
twig.
right. I'm gonna see if he can break free. He is going to roll his strength check. And he
I
breaks.
swear, if a dryad
Nope.
keep commanding
Fails.
these guys, I have the
Fails
worst
to
luck.
break free. All right. Nilo Hundar is up. Or Praviskro, whichever you want to go first.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna have Nilo go. Nilo, I believe, has magic missile.
She does.
They do. So in an attempt to kill all three of these blind blights at once, I'm gonna have her cast it at first level, and if she rolls, all she needs is a. I think.
There's no roll. You just roll damage.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Think, maybe. Yeah, they're all gonna take 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
Yes. I wasn't sure, but I was right. Okay.
Yeah, you rolled max.
And move over here to
Okay.
assist Tarikas. Hey, Desmond,
Yes.
are you okay if we take somewhere around like 8 damage in order to kill all these 3 twig blights? Because I was gonna do it, then he stepped in range, and now I'm not sure if I want to anymore. I just don't want bad feelings, so I'm gonna
Your
ask you.
familiar's in range, by the way.
What was that?
Your familiar's in range, by the way.
No, they're not. Not if I place it properly.
Oh, okay.
I'm okay with it, I guess.
Just wanted to make sure, man.
No, I'm just pretty contentedly killing them, but I'm not killing them that fast. So if you want to finish them off, I suppose speed is worth the damage.
Tell you what, you guys have been killing them pretty quickly. I'm gonna drop it somewhere else.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hit those 4 over there.
All right.
It's only 5 damage, so if you save, you take half.
Okay. It's a con
save.
save. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. First,
That doesn't.
Vine
I didn't-
Blight.
Oh, I apologize. I meant to cast this at 3rd level. It cast it at 1st instead. I'm gonna roll the extra 2 dice if you don't mind.
Sure.
I was like, those dice don't seem right. So it would be a total of 16.
16. This one failed. Beneath it. Failed. Oops. Twig blight doesn't matter if it failed or not. And this one doesn't matter if it failed or not. Okay.
That's gonna be my turn.
All right.
He's breaking
Still
free.
stuck.
Yeah.
Vine blight is still stuck. Ragnar.
Listen, this sucks. I'm just gonna kill this orc and take a break.
After I just talked them into not targeting us.
17 hits for 11 hit points of damage.
Is he still alive?
No, he is not.
Okay, I'm gonna step forward and give Desmond some more room. That's it.
All right. As the twig blight rakes out its claws, streaking across the armor of Paviskro, doing no damage, however. Just a little squeaky, like fingernails on a chalkboard sound.
Oh. It was down the spine, but no damage.
Thank goodness.
As the vine blight up in the room targets Nilo. Pretty sure that was not a hit. Man.
I heard the sound effect through your.
Yep. As this vine blight,
Oh man.
However, targets Paviskro. Misses as well. My luck has run out as this twig blight rakes his claws, tries to rake its claws across your armor. Yeah, that's no bueno. And last but not least, this one is going to crit the dwarf.
I hope you're right.
Not that he does much damage. He doesn't do any damage.
I think he would have to crit me to knock me out at this point.
Yeah. 15 misses Ragnar. All right, Tarikas, you're up. Getting close to the end game here.
All right, Tricky is gonna hit that guy with the weapon. The weapon's gonna move there.
Yep.
To there.
Okay.
He's gonna hit the creature.
All right. Roll your attack. Target it and roll your attack. Nice. Spiritual weapon hits for 10 force damage. Boom! Blasts into it. You watch as the vine sort of shudders. It almost collapses, but you see it sort of struggle back.
Okay. Still alive?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I'm gonna hit it. Divine strike it. My hammer. Yeah, I can divine strike. Do I get divine strike? No, not yet. Okay. I still attack it. I'm gonna attack it with Toll of the Dead.
Ooh, Toll of the Dead. Has a,
15.
what's that?
Has to roll a 15 for saving throw.
Constitution?
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
The reason I'm asking because I have to roll 12 sided and it does it. Yeah, I got it. He's
Yep.
good.
Makes
That's
sense.
it.
All right. Desmond.
Okay. I am going to move again. No, I'm not. I'm going to attack this one next to me that I have targeted already.
Okay. Nice.
And then I'm going to target this one
Okay.
Move my Slayer's Prayer over there.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll.
14 hits.
And then to cover.
Which one right in front of the door, right?
Yeah. And then I'm going to step up to try to protect Provisco there.
Okay. That it?
That is it.
Nilo Hundar.
All right. Nell's gonna hopefully finish off this blight up here.
Hits the blight.
All right. Is it dead?
Does fall.
Oh, yeah. And then she's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 up to here and try to assist the rest of us.
Okay. I believe she gets a second attack, doesn't she?
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Gotcha. Oh, oh, 28 hit points of damage to the blight.
How we do it?
Yeah, it would do it.
You've had an absurd amount of crits this combat.
There have been. I'm sorry. Anything else from?
No, I think that's going to be her turn for now. She's going to kind of block off this one.
All right.
More or less.
Perviskro.
Yeah, I am in melee with the Twig Blight, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if I can smack him with a... I don't get to smack things with my hammer very often, but
all right.
Let's take the opportunity. It's gonna say dagger, but it's a hammer.
Gotcha.
I don't think a 9 hits, does it?
No, it does not.
Yeah, nope. Not my thing.
All right. This is going to do a strength check.
I don't think it's gonna get away, Sean.
And hey, dude, man, give me a chance. Stop it. I got one more crit left for a dwarf in me. Ragnar, you're up.
You still have the boss of the area too. Is that a 1?
That's a 1. As you miss.
Ragnar's just gonna sit down. There's like a broken chair that Ragnar just sits, like slumps against for the moment.
All right. While you're doing that, the Twig Blight targets Perviskro, swings at him, and does absolutely no damage. As his armor is impenetrable.
Ankle biter.
As the ankle biter goes after Ragnar this time.
And Gritch.
And completely whiffs on the dwarf who
On the
just...
bright side, I don't have rage anymore.
All right. Tarikas.
Okay. Rikus. Let's go ahead and take a spiritual hammer and hit this thing.
Okay.
And I had to add my spell back because every time I use it,
Yeah. I know it sucks. I'm not sure how this handles that if you cast it or whatever. Why it doesn't like show it.
yeah. So, which is okay. It's just we'll just a workaround.
Yep. Whiff.
Jesus.
All right, and I walk up to it right there, and I hit it. No, I just stay where I'm at, and then I cast 15.
Toll the dead.
Wisdom. Yeah, 15 total dead.
How much is it damage does it take if it misses?
Well, is it injured?
Yeah. It
So
failed.
take two to 12. I mean, 2 12-sided.
So let's roll the damage. 4 hit points of
rolled
damage.
2.
How awesome is that when it only had 3 left?
Wow.
Perfection.
Desmond, you see that there are no creatures left out there, just two twig blights remaining in here, scrapping at the dwarf and at the mage. Well,
Well,
not
I think the
mage, but
dwarf probably has things in hand. So I'm
It
going
doesn't
to
look like it. It looks like
he does. He has
sweating.
he has a chair in hand, and he's sitting down, saying, "Screw this."
The dwarf. I just imagine like I have my shield propped out and the stick figures trying to get around it, and I'm just sitting in
Nice.
the chair.
Man, 24 points of damage. How did it do that? 14. I thought it said 24.
Then I'll step right here and target this one.
Okay. As Desmond, tired of all this as well, comes in to finish it off. As you guys find yourselves no longer in combat.
We had a serious bushwhacking problem. Tarikas!
Rikus, wake up.
I'm here.
Heal me.
I just want to reach out to the chat out there and appreciate everybody that's been hanging with us. I know we haven't been interacting with you guys too much out there, but definitely appreciate it.
I go, oh, you look like you need help. Allow me to.
He's like he's covered in blood for where he got crit twice.
He goes, brother, I will heal you. And he heals him with a band-aid. No, I'm just kidding. He's got
Slap me with a
a
band-aid and immediately I have like 40 HP.
The magical
Why?
band-aid.
Exactly.
target him first and then do this.
I think I have myself targeted or something. I'm still marked.
14. You're like, or 14 hit points from cure wounds back to Ragnar.
How much more are you down?
I'm still less than half.
Okay, I will cast another one.
Another one.
Another one
And
bites
another
us.
Huh?
And another one, and another, and another, and another.
No, my cast is third level this time.
Okay.
Damn.
15.
Terrible twos. I should be fine then for the rest of the dungeon.
How much is it do you have left now?
More than half, but not much more than half.
Okay,
about
one more
16
time
now.
with a regular.
Oh, okay.
Another first level. 13.
Good. I keep hitting the door. Now I'm at max.
How much
I'm
are you
good.
now?
No, I'm at max.
You at max?
Yeah.
I go. Next time, brother, don't rush in without me.
Brother, I don't even think we could have made room for you. It was such a clusterfuck.
I didn't think it was too bad.
Have trust in me.
You weren't getting pounded by freaking orcs the entire time, quite frankly.
This is true.
It
When they
did seem to
attacked
be.
me, they just hit me.
It did seem to be unusually effective against you.
I don't know why. These ones are a lot more effective than the last group we ran into.
Well, you're healed now, little one.
Hold on a moment. Didn't we mention something about a boss?
Yes, they did.
We should probably try to figure that out.
Yeah, let's go looking for him.
Do we know what he looks like?
Probably bigger than the other ones.
The
Hey,
the words that you guys heard in Orc were, if you don't kill them, the mistress will have your balls for dinner.
So it's probably a female orc. Let's be honest.
Is also possibly someone who's not here. But we should find out.
Well, we kind of like alerted most of the shit in here, so it's probably not as bad for the rest of the area.
So where you guys are right now, like I said, this room was once a bedchamber, kitchen, and dining room all rolled into one. 4 beds stand along the south wall with shuttered windows and nightstands between them. So in the south wall, you see there's 3 windows, right? So they're shuttered, but they're not shuttered very well because things were crawling through it to come after you guys. But still, they got kind of shutters hanging over them to block sunlight and stuff out. Against the west wall are 4 wardrobes and a cabinet full of plain dishware and cutlery. 4 chairs surround the small dining table in the northeast corner, and a trestle table strewn with pots and cooking utensils stands near the blackened fireplace. All the furnishings are made of wood. The ceiling in the southwest corner of the room has collapsed, filling that area below with debris and leaving a jagged hole through which the room above is which is visible. Other than that, you see another door leading out back into the chamber where the tree is. And those vines, by the way, when they came up, you see that there is a gnarly looking wicked tree growing from down below somewhere up through this well, and it sprouts these vine creatures. So it's some kind of a, I don't know, evil looking plant thing that is growing up out of the bottom.
You guys want to run this?
Maybe. Sean, when I walked through this area before the combat started, I had detect magic up. Did I detect any magic on the tree at the time?
No.
Wouldn't detect magic concentration?
Yeah, that's why it's gone now. But when I was before we opened this door, I had it up and I was standing like right here, so I would have detected anything in that room.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was saying. So yeah, no, it's gone for sure now. But I would recommend we deal with the tree once we are done with the house, because if we are to burn it down or otherwise destroy it, we'll probably take most of the house with it.
All right. Well, follow me. I think we need to head to that room next.
Lead the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you step in, you see what used to be some sort of a laboratory that now lies in ruins, its furnishings broken and heaped against the walls. In the middle of the room, painted on the floor with mud, is a 10-foot wide symbol that kind of reminds you of 2, you know those martial arts moon-looking blades, right? They look like moon blades, but they got like a flat bar and sort of a moon blade kind of set into them. It looks like 2 of those back to back. So it's kind of like, if you can see me on the cam, it's kind of like that, a symbol sort of like these 2 moon blades back to back on the floor.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do you want me to put the spell back up?
Right, there's kind of right where the symbol is on the floor. It's like right in the middle of the floor, basically. Let me get my map up. So it's like right here in the middle of the floor is where the symbol is. You can see the remains of a dead, half-eaten possum, blood kind of everywhere. So apparently you guys interrupted somebody's meal.
Oh God, we're gonna run into that lady from Slither.
Gonna cast detect magic again.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about. That's
Okay.
why I'm back here.
Okay. So you detect no magic, but you see over in, well, no, actually no, because nothing. No magic, no nothing. It's basically an empty room with this symbol painted on the floor with the remains of a dead possum. Looks like it's like partially eaten.
I'll say all clear.
Is it cooked at all?
No. Raw.
Out of curiosity.
It's raw.
So, this is Gene
Smoking
Manuel.
raw. As I walk to check this door.
Okay.
Are you guys coming into the room, or are you guys staying in
Well,
the
I feel like I'm kind of blocked out of the room right now.
Oh, I apologize.
So where's the symbol at relatively?
Like right in the middle of the room, like right here.
Okay, because I don't want to step in is all.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, that possum's kind of disgusting.
All right. Yeah. So stepping through the door, you see that first of all, there is a spiral staircase that leads upstairs. You can see that this area extends upwards through both floors of the house. This room has a 10-foot high wooden balcony forming its upper level, reached by a wooden spiral staircase curling down to the flagstone floor. Tall, empty bookcases line the walls, their shelves mostly bowed and broken. On the lower level, east of the two pillars, are 4 old desks with chairs tucked behind them, with a few moldy books scattered about.
Anything you want, Barisco?
Seriously doubt that there's anything of serious value here, but I would definitely like to peruse it once we are finished securing the place.
I'll go up the
I-
stairs.
Yeah, I assume I detect no magic in this area.
Actually, no. You detect a faint bit of magic coming from one of the underneath the desks. You can see that there's a book there that was used to level the desk. There's magic coming from that book.
What's cool?
Wait, they stuck a magic box.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, if it's magic, maybe it's more resistant to being scuffed, so maybe it makes a better desk.
Give
Boy.
me just a second, please.
Magic book.
I have to double check on something here real quick. So just give me a
Please, bro, I
sec.
need to fix my desk. Borrow your magic, your book.
I didn't quite hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I said I need to level out my chair. Can I borrow your book?
Hey, man, wizards have done crazier shit.
This is true. At least you're not trying to make cat girls yet.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, I'm looking up something here real quick.
He's trying to unfluff the tabaxis.
Oh, things are so slow.
Oh, I still have access to Desmond's token.
So it's an illusory. It's an illusory based magic.
Interesting. So there is... Okay, so one of two things that's happening. Either is a book that casts illusions and has some sort of illusion power, or there's an illusion on the book preventing us from seeing what's actually there. Knowing that, I know that if you have a reason to suspect a thing of being an illusion, you can make an investigation check to try to, see
Right.
through it. Can
Okay.
I try
Sure.
that? Or
Absolutely.
Is that
Of course you
something
can. No,
Sure.
that's absolutely
Awesome.
can.
Awesome. I figured you wouldn't have me roll if it wasn't relevant. So let's just give it a shot.
Imagine if you decrypt the illusion and it's just like a script of explosive rune.
It to you it looks like a real book. It's something.
Yep.
You're not sure if the it's weird. It's not. You're not because the book is obviously where the magic is at. You're not sure if it's the book is magic or there's something in the book that might be magic. And you're not sure, but it looks real anyway to you.
Yeah, sure. Let's use a mage hand to kind of just pull it out and see what happens.
Okay.
If you guys want to take a step back or two, just in case something does trigger, you're free to do so.
Okay. So you cast your spell. You grasp the book.
Yep.
Pull the book from underneath the desk. The desk plunk doesn't fall over, but it's now cockeyed, and you now have the book in your mage hand.
Okay. Does it like if I run my fingers across it, does it appear to be the shape that it appears to be?
Yes.
It doesn't
Yeah,
push
it
through
looks-
at any point. Okay, cool.
Nope. That looks.
I'll pull it over to myself.
As you look at it, you see the book is titled Elvish Idioms.
Interesting. I am wondering if, at this point now, I'm suspecting that it is made to look like one book when it's actually another. In which case, putting it under the desk was actually kind of smart to make people think it's insignificant. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna identify what is going on with this book later.
Okay.
Unless people want to sit down for an hour. I don't know if anyone wants a short rest.
Or
Sorry, for not an hour. For it would actually be for 10 minutes. So I'll do that later, unless somebody wants to take a break.
We can. I'm just wondering if she'll come down to kick her teeth in while we're sleeping.
Yeah, I'd rather clear the area and then investigate the book.
okay.
Knowing our luck, she'll have sway over the boars, and the boars descend on us while we're sitting outside.
Yeah, honestly, I was only putting the offer out there in case anyone felt they needed it.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm doing great. So
Okay.
Don't worry, Sean just crit me immediately next match.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heading upstairs.
All right. Let me.
A dwarf's greatest enemy. And stairs meant for elves.
Shit. As you go upstairs, you are now on the upstairs of the library. Ragnar, you see that there are much more the same that you saw downstairs. You have empty bookcases, loose leaves of paper and molded kind of books laying around. Other than that, nothing else.
Is it just like the library? Like there's nowhere, no more
Yeah,
doors?
this is correct. There's a window looking outside, and there's just bookshelves lining the entire upstairs. This is like a 5-foot wide balcony, if you will, that kind of runs around the upper level of the library.
Have we checked all the... Oh, wait, we haven't. Is that another room down here?
Oh, there's a lot of stuff down there.
yeah, there's a lot of stuff we haven't checked yet.
Oh, yeah, we have to circle back. If you want to look around, since you haven't lost your detect magic yet, would Pavisco be able to notice any other books that might be in this library?
I'm definitely going to do that one.
Are you going to go upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. As now, Pavisco is upstairs, and you detect no other magic. Upstairs.
I don't think I'll devote an extended period of time to looking for this, but I would spend like just a couple minutes checking the bookshelves to see if any of them might, slide out of the way or anything like that.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Out of curiosity, what languages are most of these books written in?
Common.
Oh, good.
Yeah, find nothing of interest.
Yep, makes sense. Just had to check. I'm content to continue searching.
Okay.
Elsewhere.
Okay.
All right, let's take a look back around to the other area. So, yeah, we're just gonna walk all the way back.
Okay. Go where you will. All right, let me get to the foyer there for you. As you guys come out of the atrium, as I like to call it, you see that this foyer leads into the dining room to your right, and a smashed-in door leads to some sort of a room up to the north. The front door lies to the west. This downstairs hallway features nothing really other than a creaky wooden staircase that goes to the upstairs.
I'm just gonna check the front door just for the sake of just checking it off the list.
Okay. Looking outside, you see the stone entryway. There's a couple of pillars that support a balcony above for upstairs. Vines and whatnot creep all over the pillars that support the balcony, as well as the as I explained earlier, the grass and weeds and everything growing up through the cracks of the stone, and the vines themselves sort of clinging to the walls, wrapping around this house, as nature has begun to reclaim its own.
Damn nature. Let me move over here now. I don't know why he keeps fighting me. This doesn't connect to that room, huh?
Now the door to this opens into a parlor of some kind, like an old sitting room or something, kind of circular in diameter. The room itself is strewn with broken furniture, chairs, side tables. Looks like an old wine cabinet, maybe. The center of the floor has an old moldy rug that covers most of the floor. Not all of it, but covers most of the floor.
I'm gonna help myself to the wine cabinet. See if there's anything left.
There is not. It is all the bottles have been smashed and long since pillaged.
Damn. Why is the rum always gone? I guess we'll check out that room real quick before we go upstairs.
Okay. All right. Looking in, you can see that much of the roof of this chamber has collapsed, leaving debris scattered across the floor. Several birds appear to have made nests on the wooden shelves that line the north and south walls. Rats long ago have devoured anything that may have been of value, and this is a pantry. So you can see the remains of old foodstuffs and whatnot everywhere, but it is long since molded and rotted.
Never mind.
Where did everybody go? Oh, okay, there's Tarikas.
Hasn't been keeping up.
Rikus doesn't know where he's going. All right. Who's going up? Going upstairs?
I'll go.
Yep, going up.
All right. Perviskro, give me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, please.
Interesting. Okay.
Indiana Jones boulder time.
Should have guessed these stairs are just going to break on us.
As you get about halfway up, suddenly your foot bursts through the stairs themselves as the rotted wood gives way to your heavy weight of armor and gear. Fortunately, you manage to catch yourself before completely collapsing through into what looks to be a lot of broken woods and twigs and stuff down underneath the stairwell. Had you fallen, you probably could have been impaled rather severely by those large broken timbers. But fortunately, as I said, you manage to catch yourself. However, you feel the pain as one small spike of wood manages to jab through your armor, inflicting at least a little bit of damage to the tune of 5 hit points of damage as it rakes up your leg, your calf up to your thigh.
Okay. I think Paviskar will just smash his leg with a hammer and keep moving. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right, go ahead and cast.
Ragnar will follow him up the stairs, trying to be careful.
Okay. All right.
Target myself, don't I?
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to move now. I have myself and Niles. Okay, hold on. This is weird. All right, so I do the thing, and how do I double? I can't double right click myself.
That's all right. Just go
So-
ahead and roll it and add your
Yeah.
hit points back manually. That's fine. Hey, as you get your hit
Hey,
points
look at
back.
that. I'm back at.
Yep.
You said I took 5.
Yeah, you took 5. Yeah.
All right. So, oops. So that would bring me down to 27, and then with 12, I go back to full 28. All right.
You guys move upstairs.
Yep.
You guys get to the top of the stairs, and as I sort of described originally, when your eagle sort of looked through. Well, yeah, it's weird that it's not kind of moving automatically. Usually this map will move automatically for the viewer. But anyway, as you get upstairs, as I described previously, from the upstairs foyer, when you guys look down this hallway, the walls of this L-shaped hall are lined with closed doors and shuttered windows. Between them are hooks where decorations once hung. A fireplace along one wall has a large insectoid head mounted above it. Neutral light enters through a hole in the roof at the one end of the hall. The floor beneath the collapsed roof is strewn with debris. So where you guys kind of come up at the top of the stairs, right where that jagged, those dotted lines are, that's kind of where all the debris lies right now from the collapsed roof above you.
Okay. I suggest we continue doing the clockwise approach on this.
And with that,
Yeah.
Okay.
Go this way.
All right. As you open the door, you see that it leads into a hallway of some sort, like what we call the upper arcade. This corridor is closed by 2 double doors, and you see that there are 4 windows, 2 leading outside, 2 that kind of look down over the courtyard below. As you open this room, you see that this is the chamber where the orcs were that they jumped down through the hole. You see that anything that may have been of value in here has long since been destroyed, although there are a few bedrolls here to indicate that somebody or something may have been using this room to sleep in or do something.
Yeah. And this room just is dead end. Like, there's no other doors.
Correct.
Okay.
There's a window.
So
There's a window that overlooks the room below, and then there's windows that look outside, but there's no other.
yeah. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. Let's try this door next.
Or number 4.
Look at Ragnar taking charge. All right.
Someone has to have vision here.
Yep. This room has a conical roof with an open window along the north through which ivy grows. So in the center of the far wall, the window itself is open, but allows a lot of the ivy from outside to grow in, and it's starting to kind of overtake this room. A cast iron tub with clawed feet stands in the middle of the room, and next to the tub is a rusty iron water pump. All rusted and corroded, but not broken, so possibly works, possibly not.
Yeah. That's nasty. Let's try this door.
Okay.
bathtub magic.
Yeah. This door,
Mhm.
where am I on my map? Yeah, so I thought. This door opens onto a balcony that kind of overlooks down below. Like I said, this is the balcony that is supported by the stone pillars below. There's a little railing about 3 feet high with several rickety looking wooden posts that still hold what's left of the rotting wood. and the vines completely covering the floor of the balcony outside. But it's, like I said, it's still supported and able to be walked on if you wanted to.
My war dogs are in their way.
Sorry about that.
I'm angry.
As you open in, this appears to be some kind of a large, maybe a master bedroom of some kind. A 4-poster bed stands between 2 shuttered windows against the west wall. Other furnishings, including a desk and chair along the north wall and an empty wardrobe along the east wall. A fireplace built into the south wall features an elegantly carved mantelpiece. Trying to see how long you guys have been searching.
Probably less than 10 minutes since we're just walking from room to room, basically.
So you, there's some kind of a conjuration magic emanating from within this room, Ragnar, and it's focused over by the fireplace.
Good deduction, Ragnar.
I
And
feel
without
it
a spell too.
feel it in the stone, even though I don't have any way of detecting magic.
I can detect magic.
If this is some sort of, I have the spell up. That was the joke.
The entire party, besides me and Desmond, can use detect magic.
Yeah, the only one who can't. Paviskara at this point will just say there is some sort of conjuration magic on the. You said it was a hearth.
Yeah, there's the fireplace here, and it has an ornate mantelpiece that sits above it, and the magic is coming from that vicinity.
Okay. Do I know if it's the whole fireplace or
Doesn't
if
look
it's just
like
the
it. There's something in or by the fireplace.
in or by the fireplace? There is some sort of concentration magic over there. Either there is a summoned creature that I cannot see, or it will summon a creature that we presently cannot see. So, I would advise caution.
All right. Whoops. I don't think there's any other doors. I don't know if that's a door, Sean.
Mm-mm.
It's just kind of shaped out.
Yeah.
No or yes?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go look at it.
So you get up to it. It's a very fine mantelpiece. It's rather thick, though, meaning like instead of just like a flat piece of wood, whatever, it's rather thick, almost like a box type of a mantelpiece.
I look over to Paviskro. He doesn't know what to do with magic.
If you want, I'll take a closer look.
As you get close to it, Paviskro, you're able to determine that the magic is coming from within the mantle.
And you said there's like an opening, or
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks solid.
it seems there is something magical within the mantle itself. Let me take a look. And I'd like to try to see if I can figure out what exactly is going on here.
Give me a perception check.
Sure. Perception check. I'm bad at those. Yep. Yeah.
So, what's that?
Nothing.
Yeah. So looking, you're not really sure. It looks like one solid piece of wood or something, but there's definitely something inside it.
Can I roll perception?
Of course you can. Ragnar, being the sharp-sighted individual that he is, runs his hands along it, feeling, and his sensitive fingers find a little latch. And with a click, the mantle actually opens up to reveal inside this lengthy mantelpiece is a wooden staff carved of really beautiful oak, highly polished, very shiny, has a little knotted end, almost like a walking stick. It's about 4 feet long, but there is a staff that's inside this. So it's sitting in like it's very cushioned and velvety inside this mantelpiece. So somebody obviously manufactured this to put their staff inside it.
You are quite the investigator, Ragnar.
And the magic emanates very strong conjuration magic from the staff.
It would take me some time to figure out exactly how this thing works, but it definitely is the source of the magic. It is some sort of conjuring staff. What its
I
specific
wonder
spell.
what it summons.
Yeah, well, if you want to give me a few minutes, I could figure it out. Is there anything left in this house to search for?
I don't believe so. I think we've touched everything besides going inside the well itself. At least I don't believe. Like Sean, I think we've explored everywhere that's visible. Have we?
As far as you know.
Yeah. So as far as we know, we've explored everywhere. This staff actually might be used for that ritual downstairs.
It bugs me that out of character, I know this room is smaller than the one directly below it.
Hmm.
And that's off.
Mm-hmm.
Give me
It's like a Tartarus.
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Me or him?
Both of you guys.
Not an investigation check?
Nope. Give me an insight.
Okay.
If only I was wise.
One of these days I'll succeed on a skill check.
Well,
As-
13.
As Ragnar's sort of hunkering around, he does realize that the dimensions of the room seem to be off. Like to the north. What was that? Oh. To the north, there's a library, but there's no entrance to the library from upstairs, so that seems kind of off. And there seems to be gaps between this bedroom and the bedroom you guys found the orcs in.
Hold on. Agnar's gonna come over here and he's gonna do something wild. He's just gonna put his axe through the wood, see if he can make a hole.
Okay.
Because I have a war axe, I have a war hammer, I have a lot of weapons.
Okay.
But an axe is usually used for this kind of work. Do you want me to roll damage or just say I'm doing it?
No, I want you to roll to hit, and I want you to roll damage.
All right, I'm just gonna roll my war hammer because it's the same damage. Same. Wait, no,
Okay.
I didn't mean to do that. I mean, at least it's still a crit, but
Yep. As you slam your hammer into the wall, it slams and it bursts, and you suddenly feel this resounding bang as you hit something metal. As you burst through the wood and the plaster, there is some kind of an iron door on the other side of the plaster and wood.
Viskar, you said that book that you found was on illusions, right?
Yes.
I think I found it.
No, it looks like you smashed through plaster to me.
Yeah. Help me with this door.
Sure.
So we're just gonna try to work at getting the door open, Sean. I don't know if there's a check for that or if we could just open it.
I need give me
Athletics?
no, whatever normally a thief for like picking a lock would do.
That would be
Oh.
sleight of hand.
I can, well, no, it would be Thieves' Tools, which I have proficiency in, so I can
Yep.
do that.
Okay.
Give him the 8 action, Sean.
I will roll that with advantage.
Actually, no, unless you're proficient with thieves' tools, no.
I am not.
If anybody else is
not
proficient
roll
with
with that with
thieves'
advantage.
tools,
I am.
okay, so then Desmond can give you, so
I
you do get advantage.
will roll that with advantage.
Roll it, boy. Roll it.
Oh, it didn't like that roll. Hold on. There we go.
It's not showing up. There it is.
Nice. It takes you a little bit, but you manage to finally catch the latch, and with a click, it slides away and the door falls open. On the other side, you see a small chamber about 10 by 15 feet. Hanging on a hook on the far wall is a handsome cloak that billows softly as the door opens. Against the north wall sits a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet.
A chest with feet.
Yeah, it's a wooden chest that has little clawed feet, so it doesn't sit flat on the floor. It sits up off the floor a little bit.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like clawed feet.
No.
Like it's a mimic.
No.
It's like taking a load off for a moment.
No.
Oh, we caught it with its guard down.
They probably didn't think we could get in here. Oh my gosh. If you want to check the cloak out, I'll check out the face.
I'm gonna glance around the room and just see if anything's magical.
Yes, the cloak is magical, and something inside the chest is magical.
I'll relay that. Cloak and something in the chest is magical.
All right, I'll try to work my magic on the chest.
Okay.
Is it a locked chest or is
It is a wooden chest with iron bandings, and it has a very solid looking lock on it.
Is it external or is it internal?
It is a internal kind of a lock.
Before you think about breaking that, consider that you might break whatever's inside.
That's why I was asking if it was external or not. There's no point in me smashing it when we have Desmond. Desmond,
Yeah,
can you work your magic?
I can try it.
You can have advantage if you want it.
Okay. How do I make it roll with advantage?
Just
hold shift key.
Okay. I'm going to use...
It's sleight of hand, technically. It's weird how they have it set up for it. But if you have...
Yeah, that's because I'm not proficient with sleight of hand, so I'm trying...
Yeah, but if you're proficient in Thieves' Tools, then you still add your proficiency bonus, because it's not a sleight of hand check, it's a Thieves' Tools check. It's just that this system doesn't have... Oh yeah, you can...
That's like at a +3, I think.
Yeah, there's not a macro for...
Yep. Try as you might, the lock, you cannot pick it.
Hold on. Tarikas!
I mean, yes.
Don't you have a spell for helping out with this kind of thing?
Helping out with what? Breaking and entering.
No, just help Desmond. Like, inspire Desmond. Give him guidance.
Yes, Dorikus, if you would like to do the honors, you may do so. If not, I will spend one of my cantrips. I have not cast any yet.
I will give you this. And oh, where's my character sheet? There it is. I am going to cast. Is he doing rolls? You're doing rolls for stuff?
Yeah. Skill.
Oh, I might give you a bless then. My saving throws, targets. Never mind, not that.
Yeah, he's looking for the guidance cantrip.
Yeah, it's just like a D4 added on.
No, I don't have a guidance.
I do. I'll give it to you. But
really?
I don't. Yeah.
No, him. I'm surprised he doesn't have it.
He needed those holy flames and those death tolls.
Yeah,
but I don't think that I don't know if that entitles Desmond to another check though. Is kind of the issue.
That's why I was wondering if you wanted to roll it and he guidanced you, and then Desmond aided you. But I don't know. That's up to Sean.
No.
What are you trying to do? Pick it?
Yeah.
Well,
This
you're
is-
fine to pick it.
Is this a situation where we've already tried it once? We can't try it again right now. Okay. Can I just pop the chest? How big is the chest?
You can cast find
it's-
traps.
That no, let's not do that.
Let's see. Yeah, the chest itself is not very big. Maybe like a really small suitcase, like a carry-on suitcase.
Okay.
It's just like I said, it's maybe 1.5 feet, 2 feet by 2 foot wide,
perfect.
foot high, or something like that. Not that very big.
Cool. That's perfect, actually. Just to identify the school of magic to make sure it's not the same as a bag of holding. Can I verify that to make sure they're not the same school of magic?
What is the bag of holding?
Well, a bag of holding is probably transmutation because it, because it transmutes the bag to get bigger on the inside.
So the cloak has more of an enchantment.
Sure.
Yeah, probably. I'm not really sure. Not really sure what the chest would radiate, what the item is in, or I'd have to think about that one. But the cloak itself is more of an enchantment.
Yeah, the only thing I need is to know that it's not the same as my bag of holding because I don't want to send us all to the astral plane.
Yeah, it does not seem to be.
All right, I'm gonna put the chest because you said it's like 1 foot,
Yeah.
or something like that. I'm gonna put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
We can figure out what's in it later if we can't check it now.
Yeah.
Just a second.
We don't want to open up the rabbit hole of putting a bag of holding inside of another bag.
So before you do that,
Okay.
there's magic in the chest, and there's magic on the chest.
Oh, that's
in the chest is different, but the chest itself has a transmutation type of spell cast upon it.
Okay. Okay. In that case, it's not going to go in the bag of holding. Can't risk sending us all to the astral
I
plane.
can just carry it. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is like, you want to get one of your guys to just carry this for us?
Send it to the baggage train.
Yeah.
Okay.
And once we're satisfied that we've explored the house, to whatever degree we're happy to, if you guys want to take a short rest while I identify this stuff, we can do that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Take a short rest and figure out what's going on.
All right. Don't forget, short rests. You only get 1 dice of hit points for every 4 levels. If you remember, that's what
we have 1 hit dice.
So if you're if you're level,
you're level 4. Yeah. Let me go back.
1 through 4 you get 1, and then 5
yes,
you get 2.
Correct.
Okay.
1 through 4 is 1 hit dice. 5 to 8 is 2. 9 to 12, 13, etc.
Got it.
Yep. And so that's just basically. And then don't forget, you have to have at least 4 hours between rests. Like you can't rest, combat, whatever. Yeah. So at least to have it count, right? You can have rests and take breaks, whatever, but you wouldn't get the benefits of. So anyway,
sure.
That's one of the things that I always forget to kind of enforce, and the next thing I know, I'm like, crap, too late, never mind. But anyway, as we go up in level, we'll make it a little more difficult. But I don't think anybody's really down hit points too much anyway, right?
Yeah.
If anybody. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I'm going to get out of this is the arcane recovery. I'm going to get 2 spell slots back.
Yep. Yeah. So you do get your spells and abilities back. It's just for healing and stuff like that where we do the longer to go. So. All right. So then, you guys do that. Perviskro, you cast. So identify on what first now?
I mean, we can start with the cloak, I guess.
Okay.
And then
you discover that it is a cloak of billowing.
Nice.
This cloak allows you, as an action, to make it billow dramatically.
Yep.
Can I have the cloak?
You can have the cloak.
God damn, I'm going to use this, Sean.
as Ragnar puts it down, it like drags along the ground, and then suddenly you watch as it begins to reshape itself to form to the dwarf's height.
Wonderful.
Does this cloak make me look fat?
No, you're fat. Being fat makes you look fat.
This is also true.
I'm trying to figure out the culturally like correct response for her to say to a dwarf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
From a human perspective.
Yes, as a matter of fact, you look great fat.
Yeah.
It's a very slimming cloak. Are you saying I look weak?
As you investigate the staff, you find that it is a... Oh, crap, where's it at? I forgot to make sure that I give the right term here. Where is it? Oh, that's right. It is a staff of bird calls.
Interesting. Okay.
If you've ever heard of that?
I
Does it summon birds?
I think it just makes the sound, as I recall.
Yeah. The staff
it's
of bird
something I
calls.
can't do, so it's impressive.
This wooden staff is decorated with bird carvings. I probably should have said that, but I didn't really have this open in front of me. First of all, it has 10 charges. While holding it, you can, as an action, expend 1 charge from the staff and cause it to create one of the following sounds out to a range of 60 feet. A finch's chirp, a raven's caw, a duck's quack, a chicken cluck, a goose's honk, a loon's call, turkey gobble, or a seagull's cry, an owl's hoot, or an eagle's shriek. Staff weighs, staff regains D6 plus 4 expended charges at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a D20. On a 1, it explodes in a harmless cloud of bird feathers and is lost forever. So it has just various bird sounds you can make, so you can use it like a spy.
Does anyone want a
Tweet like a
staff of
bird.
calls?
I think the
find
ranger
it funny
would.
that it's a staff and not like an instrument.
Right? I would think the ranger would love it because he can make bird calls and sounds and call the creatures. And...
You can already make bird calls. Ranger.
Yeah, but this is a magical bird call. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't change anything, but it's magic.
I think the magic man should take it in case we ever need, for whatever reason, use bird calls to like indicate each other when we're doing something. Because just do it.
I'll hold on to the staff of bird calls. If nothing else, it's a magic quarterstaff that does no bonus damage, right?
Yep.
Exactly.
There you go. And you realize that the chest is magically locked.
Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. It's an arcane lock. Okay.
No, it's not an arcane lock. You know, you've seen arcane locks. This is something a little stronger.
Oh, it's stronger than an arcane lock. Special. Neat. Does casting identify give any information on how or what the key might be, or how to open it?
A dispel of some kind that could dispel the magic, or a knock spell.
Certainly either of those would work. Sometimes I know these things are programmed, which is why I was asking if it gives me any indication as to what it might be programmed to shut off.
Yeah, like I think there's some instances where you can just attach a password to it.
Yep, that is exactly what I'm referring to. I know Arcane Lock can do that. Sometimes the password is be this person, for example. But if this doesn't have that, it doesn't have that. Or maybe to identify just doesn't tell me.
What about that book you got? What does that say?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Yep. As you open the book, you see that the pages have been carved out to create a little hole inside in which a little leather pouch is. And you find that it contains a dose of dust of disappearance.
What is that, like vanish?
Yeah, it's like it casts it, basically you sprinkle it on yourself and it causes you to become invisible.
That's good to know.
Oh, it's good in a pinch.
Yeah. Yep, it says here, found in a small packet, this powder resembles very fine sand. There is enough in it for one use only. When you use an action to throw the dust in the air, you and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes. The duration is the same for all subjects, and the dust is consumed when the magic takes effect. If a creature affected by the dust attacks or casts a spell, the invisibility ends for that creature.
So if we ever need to sneak to a place and, we just need a couple minutes of invisibility, this is a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Something just crossed my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Those orcs were claiming a mistress that they lead to. You don't think these was the same group that was with Nyla's sister, and they were just not a part of that group at the moment?
Does Nyla think that's a possibility?
It's quite possible that she was their mistress, but I never saw my sister wearing a symbol that they have on the floor below, so I don't know.
Do you want me to take a pickaxe to that symbol? Dig up the floor?
Sure.
That was a good idea.
I'm asking.
It could be like a cache. There could actually be a cache of items down there. It probably wouldn't. It could be something. Or a secret passage. Who knows?
Or it could be on the orcs themselves.
This is also true. We should loot the orcs before we. Maybe
definitely.
they have a key. I was about to say, I could pull a John Wick and dig up the basement. But yeah, we'll check the orcs first, and that's the second plan. If we don't find anything on the orcs.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me, and we'll just kind of get through this before the end of the game tonight.
Okay.
So anybody that wants to do searching of the orc bodies and stuff like that, go ahead and give me a...
I heard investigation. I'm actually good at that.
I'm not.
I'll roll it then. If anyone can I roll with advantage? Is anyone helping or?
I don't have it trained. I'm sorry. I thought I was, but I'm not.
Okay. Anyone else?
He's just trying. He's just trying.
I don't think anyone else is trained at it, so I'll just do it normally with guidance using a cantrip. I can't roll above a 5 for my skill checks for whatever reason.
I don't know why the blind man's doing so much better at it.
As you guys search,
D20s suck.
as you guys search the bodies of the orcs and whatnot, you find first of all a total of 24 gold coins amongst all of them, including the leader. But on the leader, you find a map, and on that map is something that Ragnar finds rather disturbing. In the
Can't read it.
Yeah, besides the fact that he can't read it, when it's described to you, you realize that the map is a portion of the western part of Perrinland, and the city of Exag is circled on it.
Can you spell that city?
Refresh my memory, Sean. Have we passed through Exag?
You are from Exag. That is where that's where you were born.
And then I'm like, my brain thought east for some reason.
No, Exag is on the mountains, at the base of the mountains. It's one of the oldest cities in Perrinland.
Yeah, holy shit. That is the Free City is a very far place from here. That is ridiculously a long distance from here. At least a month's journey. Why the hell do they have this?
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens. Didn't Nyla's sister mention something that was important to us? What was it that we were going to go looking with her for?
She gave a name.
What was the name?
Arthur Stevens. And so Nylo was planning on going back to Traft to search to see if they could find any hint or clue of who this Arthur Stevens was.
Oh, now I have an idea where it might be.
Maybe.
Well, this is
and it's really not a month, right? You guys could catch a boat out of Traft and sail across to Schwarzenbruen, which crosses the main lake in Perrinland, and then walk. So you probably a couple weeks travel, maybe at most. Overland, maybe a month.
Yeah. Paviscro, how often do you see orcs through Traft?
Never. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Rescroll? Yeah. Probably
No,
never. I mean, half orcs, yeah. They're more common, obviously, especially on this part of the world. But not like full blood orc ever.
And Bavisker would say as much. It's not really a thing that happens.
Well, if they were going by land, they'd have to pass a pretty decent amount of distance. And from where this map is leading, they must be going to look for someone, because the Free City doesn't have a lot of things that you can just acquire. Does the map, like, does the map just have a marker on it, or does it have like a trail, like they were planning, like a route?
No, it just has sort of the map of the western half of Perrinland, and Exag has a big circle around it.
I'll roll up the map and
Okay.
I'll hand it to Vervistro for safekeeping, because he can actually read it.
Sure. Roll it up and
If
pull it in
these
my scroll
orcs,
tube.
what?
Instead of roll it up and pull it in my scroll tube.
Give me an intuition check there, Ragnar.
Oh shit! I shouldn't trust Vervistro. God damn it! Betrayal.
Been playing the long game this whole time.
18.
So one of the things that you immediately think, though, Ragnar, is orcs are typically in mountains and whatnot, but they also could be below ground. And you know that there are miles and miles of Underdark that stretch all under all of the mountains, not only the mountains on the eastern land, but on the western lands as well. In fact, in the ancient days, the dwarves used to hold their trade from Perrinland to the western lands of like Zeef and whatnot on that side of the mountain, on the other side of the mountains, as well as other dwarf nations. The nation of Kun had underground and underdark trails and trade routes and stuff that were long since lost when the nation of Kun, which is an ancient dwarven nation that really centered near Exag, and back in the day, the nation of Kun, the dwarves, were driven from their homes by the Darrow, the dark dwarves that came up and sort of beat them back. And the last king of the nation of dwarves did a curse of some kind and sealed all of those routes underneath, and they've been sealed and lost forever. So if they have Exag circled, you're thinking to the stories that maybe they're going to try to come from underneath to attack or whatever they're looking for. But that's just sort of a guess, right? That's kind of like, nah, there's no way. It's been centuries. Who would even know of something like that? So orcs aren't that smart. So whoever they're working for or working with is much smarter and much more devious and probably much more knowledgeable.
It has to be, at a minimum, some kind of elf or something older, because there's probably not many written records of those routes that still exist.
Yep. And the other thing you think to yourself is, none of this shit started till we broke that damn staff.
You mean totem?
The totem, yeah. Sorry.
Here's another question. I don't know if Ragnar would know this information, because it's probably lost to even the dwarves that used to live there.
Mm-hmm.
But were those tunnels? Were they all built by the dwarves, or were they?
No, the dwarves. I'm sure that the dwarves expanded on them, but it's just natural caves and caverns that happened beneath, right? But there is a complete Underdark world now, right, where the dark dwarves are and the drow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, would Ragnar know if there's any stories of like massive like underground cities that existed before the Dwarven Empire in that region?
Not that he would know. No.
No. It makes sense though that the Underdark would have expanded. At least a Drow city would be under that
Right.
mountain range.
Right. Quite possibly.
Well, Provisro, based on what I can tell, I don't think the elves are the only ones that are going to be having issues soon. It looks like, at least from what these orcs were doing, they might be being led by the Drow.
You think the orcs and the drow are aligned?
I wouldn't say there was a partnership. They probably either conquered them or enslaved them to an extent.
In how many days has it been?
It's been a couple of weeks.
Oh, wait, since you guys... No. Don't forget, you guys went to the demiplane, and a month later, you guys came back for the demiplane.
Been in total, Sean? 'Cause I know we've been traveling for a while.
So you got... Yeah, so I would have to go back and see... Oh, actually, hang on. Give me just a second. I can tell you. And session 1. 10 Fireseek, common 586. So I don't have my... Well, actually, look, I can do this. Let me go here. And I'm going to pop up my calendar. And... So, Fireseek 10. And now it is planting 28. So that's 1, 2, 3... almost 4 months.
It's
Oh, wow.
been almost
a long time.
4 months.
Probably 3 months, right? Because the first month is when you guys finally finished it and stuff. So probably closer to 3 months that it's been.
I wouldn't say that they have a massive orc army, but they could have easily pressed a couple of clans within a matter of months.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand a little bit faster than we expected.
That's kind of why I was going to swing by.
The other thing that you guys recalled was that the Shade told you guys that there were things trapped that are better left trapped. If you guys destroyed the totem, then that could be released. So it's quite possible that it's not drow, or maybe it is drow, but there's some other ancient thing that was trapped by the Urflan or somebody that has been released that is now beginning to reclaim the throne, so to speak.
I don't want to deal with mind flayers, Sean.
Okay. We'll just start a new game. Everybody roll
up.
new characters. He doesn't want to do mind flayers, so we're just going to go ahead and
Goddamn, man.
start a new game.
I've had to deal with so many colonies of mind flayers, and it never goes well.
Mm-hmm. Who's to say it's mind flayers?
Yeah, I definitely think we need to start spreading the word a little bit more seriously.
Yeah. That was at least the plan for before we start heading back. I don't even know where we're at. Desmond, where are we?
You guys are in the middle of the Vespi Forest. Hang on, let me reactivate the other map to show you guys where you're on the map. So here's Guild in Hand. Right there. You guys are probably a half a day out of Guild in Hand, but it's almost nightfall now because you got lost in the forest for a little while and finally found your way around, but it's getting dark now.
Do you even know where the elven settlements are? Just start looking for them.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, there's elven settlements everywhere, right? This whole land here, the Heartlands and everything, this is all elf world. The Wood Elves, this is all elf. The whole forest is all elves. High Folk is a seat of elven power, and that's over here. Down here in the bottom of the map. And so that's probably about 2 weeks travel, maybe, if you were to travel there via roads and stuff like that. So I don't necessarily know warning the elves and all the elven communities directly, but you guys do know people in Traft, you do know people in Heronland that are semi-power, like you guys work with the Mages Guild all the time, so there's quite possibly those folks there that you could talk to. You guys just started to make a name for yourself a little bit. Maybe they'd listen.
That's true. I don't think we have any relics, do we? From like
No.
our times in like in the Drow mines.
No, not that I recall.
Ah. Well, Milo was supposed to be our point of contact to talk with the local elves because she actually has some sway. We might need to head back though to at least talk with their clan and get them. What's the right word?
Mobilized.
I was gonna say what's the word that they got exiled?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that was the
yeah.
big thing. Is Nilo has her sister's sword? That's what it was. I mean, they let you have it, but it's Nilo's sister's sword. They need it. She needed it. She's trying to prove that her sister had nothing to do with it, and she was actually thinking about, how do I prove she's dead? How do I prove that our clan wasn't part of it, right? But that's why she had her sister's sword. So, but anyway, that's fine. I don't know if you're going to end up keeping it or not, Desmond, because, like I said, that was her sister's sword.
Right.
So, but anyway, we can think about that until next time, right?
Yep.
So it is now time to shift gears. I want to thank everybody that's hung out with us this whole time. I really, really, really do appreciate it. It was a pretty good stream tonight. A lot of combat. Did take a lot of time. I know we didn't take a break tonight, but I figured that combat took so long because Ragnar couldn't hit anybody.
Right.
So,
Nah, you just could hit me.
yeah, that's true. I don't know how it is, man. It's just like I end up finding one person, I'm able to hit them, and then that's just it. I can't miss them. So, but yeah, so we're gonna button it up for tonight. A lot of food for thought for our players and our party members to figure out what they're going to do. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate that.
Man,
You
I
are
meant
my
the legend.
hero. Gomrin out there dropping fat cash, man. I appreciate it, dude. Like I said before, man, every penny helps. And so I'm gonna have to keep track of that because we have a plus 100 bits. We have to save that one because the next 100 bits means somebody gets a advantage added to there. So since we have 100 and every 200 is an advantage, so next stream maybe somebody will get their advantage. So I appreciate that, Agama, and it's awesome. Good to see you being able to make the stream. So what I'm going to do is move us over to the after party for those that want to hang out with us. Players, if you can, go ahead and join us over at the after party. I'm going to shift over right now. Yeah,
Good night, everyone.
All right, dude. We will see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. And for anybody that wants to join us, hit our Discord, ! Socials. I don't know if that has our Discord on it, though. I need to update the socials to include our Discord. But you can go check out our About page. I'm going to be updating a lot of our commands and stuff for starting next Monday, where we can do like ! Discord, ! Socials, etc. That'll give everything that you guys want. But I'm going to pop over to the open channel on 3, 2, 1, poof. And if you're going to join us, Adam, thanks. If not, we will see you hopefully next stream. And here I am. I am over here. Hey, all right. So first of all, let me shut down the game here and start closing all my maps and all the other stuff. Man, my tooth is bugging me. I got a temporary crown on, and it's like I think I got something under there because it's aggravating me. It's gonna make me go postal on somebody. All right, close
Postal
this.
2.
Close this. Yeah, postal 2. Yeah, man. So like I said, for those folks out in the stream, man, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I know it's been a long night. Players, hopefully it went well for you. Adam, welcome back, man. We missed you. Nice to have somebody that knows how to play Paviscro, because I sure don't. I know that Jacob started taking over playing him, and he plays so much better. He's like, nope. Let's we're gonna make you re-roll that. Okay. So that was good. Though,
Yeah,
man.
I'm sure Jacob had a really fun time just blowing all the abilities as fast as he could.
Yepper. Not my character. I don't care.
Unfortunately, I am gonna have to leave you guys, but
Yep.
it was really fun playing with you guys tonight.
Dude, man.
should hopefully be back next Friday. We will see.
Not next Friday. It'll be the Friday after.
That's next Friday that we play is what I meant.
Gotcha. All right, dude.
Have a good one.
All right, man. Later.
Bye.
I mean,
All right. What you guys? You okay? Right? Good?
Yeah.
Ragnar, I do
I'm just looking at
apologize
your
for
map.
pummeling you. What'd you say?
Listen, man, you just beat me. You beat me every day. Nah,
Well, it wasn't quite as bad as last stream where Nilo killed you.
God damn it, dude! You just love critting me.
I didn't
Unintentionally,
crit you.
unintentionally.
Nilo critted you. It had nothing to do with me, and you happen to be the only one close enough to take
Nah,
the
you just
brunt.
crit me as Desmond. He decided to crit me as Desmond that game.
Yep, that was kind of funny, but
I'm just studying the map with this new information
yep.
because I never looked at the Western region that closely, and then I'm actually realizing the implications of who Zag was taken.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
there's no access to the West at all.
Uh-huh.
All of the routes are screwed.
Yeah, man. Told you so.
I don't even know what's west of Pearland, but like I assume
So
they're
yeah,
friendly
well,
neighbors.
on the other side, you've got like Zeef and Ket and Ol, and there's a few others.
Are they friendly?
Yeah, relatively. I mean, friendly. They're not like hostile toward another. Ket is probably the one that's most hostile, but they're really not that hostile. They're just kind of very introvert, kind of.
They're Desmonds.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So, all right, I am really not going to stay too long on this because, like I said, my tooth is bugging me. So I'm probably just going to end up trying to find somebody to raid. Let's kind of take. Oh, great, my freaking thing's not working, so I'll have to do it this way. Who is out there? Of course, we know Darling is out there. She's always out there. 20 sides every story. Nightheart Gaming's pretty good one. Praetors. I like Praetors Rejects, but we get over there, those guys never ever acknowledge anything that I've seen. I'm like, what the heck, man? It was just like we come over there and at least let us know or say thanks or whatever. But I think I gotta go because Darling she's the one that we usually go to. So, well, you know what? No, I'm gonna pick somebody different tonight just because she's got enough people in there. Let's go. Casters and Castles. I don't even know. I've started following them, but I haven't really watched much of their streams. So, I was thinking Lollygaggers, Cardman. Those guys are pretty good too. But I want to go. I've rated them a couple times, so I'm going to do somebody new. Castles and Casters and Castles. Oops, I guess I should write that correctly. And see if I can get them. All right, so we are creating us a raid. Hopefully, you guys will join us Monday as we stream our first edition game as our players continue to go through the Hidden Shrine of Tomoa Khan. If you've never played that, we are playing the first edition version, and the party is about partway through the first level. So hopefully, you'll join us for that. And of course, not next Friday, but the Friday after, we will return as we continue our Heroes of Kreistrich adventures. Again, I appreciate all the love you guys gave us tonight. As we go over to Casters and Castles, I would hope that you guys show them a lot of love. Throw up your hands, let them know who we are, where we're from, and who knows, maybe they'll give us free shit. I don't know. I don't even remember. It's been a while. So until then, I am going to let me get in here and hit R since my what's-my thingy isn't working. I got to do it manually, but we're going to give him a raid. So here we go, man. In a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you be kind, man. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks, Excel. Appreciate it, brother. See you.
Reaction already on the shield.
Oh, you did. That's right. I didn't ping it, but you are correct. Thank you for catching that. Okay, perfect. And would you like to do anything else, Torvin?
No, that's it.
All right, Ferric, you are up with the dregs on deck. Ferric, I need you to make a saving throw as the dregs are gibbering around you. Wisdom, please. You get your reaction back.
18.
That'll do it. You're fine. The gibbering affects you not. And would you like to use half your movement to stand up?
Yes, I would.
Alrighty, you've got 12 and a half.
Should I have done a gibber, actually?
No, I think you're too far away.
I think you were too far away, but let's double check. Oh, no, you were within gibbering
No, I
range.
was close enough.
Send me a gibber!
Oh, I should have gibbered as well, I think.
think you were. No, you didn't have gibber because you ended your turn by
saving
being
from the-
incapacitated. Yeah. We didn't do it because we didn't know that Torvin was gonna make a natural 20 on their save. So yeah, go ahead and give me a saving throw, Torvin. As when you came to, that was the beginning of your turn, and you succeeded. Well done. You're fine. Our cannon
Thank
is
God
held
for no
in
disadvantage.
correctness. All right, Ferric, you've got 12 and a half